Good evening, guys. Two in the house. I wonder who you guys are. Good to see every one of you. Oh, there we are. One in the house. How are you doing? I hope your week has been great. My week has been pretty good. A little bit stressful, but otherwise it has been good. Especially in the beginning of the week. But the rest of it has been pretty good. We have two lurkers in the background. Now we have three in the house. Awesome. Whoever you guys are, you're very welcome. And if you don't know who I am ShadowScoutSwede. Please say hi in the chat so I know who you guys are. It makes everything easier for me. And I update that one. Well, we wait until it drops in a little bit more people. Hey, hanging with the chef. Good to see you, brother. How are you doing? Food Forest Permaculture. Good to see you again, brother. How are you doing this Saturday evening or Friday, if you are in that part of the world? Hey, fishes and loves life. Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? Storms, radios, and cats. Good to see you, my friend. You're very welcome, my friends. I appreciate it. How are you guys doing? And how has your week been? Well, today we have a different topic, but I think that will be interesting. Oh, that's good to hear, hanging with the chef, that you are doing good. And I'm doing good myself. I'm doing just fine. It has been a little bit of a stressful week, especially in the beginning of this week, but I'm doing good. It's good to hear Food Forest Permaculture. It's good to hear that you are well too. Well, we have a little bit of a different topic today. Washing rooted veggies in house repairs. Well, that keeps you busy. Me need to change my luck. Yeah. Well, if you have to do that, you have to. Yeah, I'm doing good. Vanessa, Kitty, good to see you, man. So, this topic for today's stream is a little bit different, but I got this topic from one of my subscribers. Um, how diverse cultures celebrate Christmas. I think that is an interesting topic for today. Okay, Carol. Yeah, probably. He probably feels that you are joining a live stream and he just do it. It's okay, Carol. Don't worry about that. And by the way, guys, the StreamYard link is pinned in the top of the chat as usual. So feel free to hit that link and join me up here. Yeah, I know, Vanessa. Yeah, I know. I don't remember who gave me the idea for the topic, but I got the topic, the idea for this topic today from B Savage. We get into that, Carol, when we begin with this topic, my friend. I will explain that a little bit, a little bit about that, my friend. Anyone who are up for it to join me on panel, just hit the StreamYard link that is pinned in the top of the chat. Hey, Hando, good to see you. How are you doing? Gear Grid in 19. Good to see you, brother. How are you doing? That is good, Carol. Calling Bob 942, yeah. Hey, LG. Good to see you. Traditional foods, what we enjoy doing, favorite board or card games, some are a tradition. Well, we can make this topic really wide. Hey, Kaylin. How are you doing, my friend? I'm doing good, Gail Griden. I'm doing really good. Working on cleaning the house up before company comes over late. Okay. So I'm gonna do There we have it. Do I find it? Yeah, we can get on to that now. I think it's time to get into the topic for today, my friends. How diverse cultures celebrate Christmas. Okay. We begin with one thing. Well, you could say it's a tradition before um, Christmas here in Sweden. And this is it. This is the one of our traditions. I think we are actually alone about this tradition. Um, it is always uh, December 13th. Um, we always we had this for as long as I can remember anyway. Um, it is. What does midwinter have to do with white gowns and candles? Well, the annual candlelit Lucia procession on December 13th is perhaps one of the more exotic looking Swedish customs, and I agree with you with that. It's a little bit of exotics. Thank you, Hendo, for the thumbs up, and don't forget to hit the thumbs up, guys. It helps the channel to get more people in here. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate that. We get to the origins, my friend. With girls and boys clad in white full-length gowns singing songs together. The real candles are now sometimes replaced with battery-powered ones. For a good reason. It has been some accidents with live candles, real live flames. But there is still a special atmosphere when the lights are dimmed and the sound of the children singing grows as they enter from an adjacent room. Tradition has it that Lucia is to wear light in her hair, which is in practice means a crown of electric candles in a wreath on her head. Each of her handmaidens carries a candle too. Parents gather in the dark with the mobile cameras at the ready. The star boys who let the handmaidens are dressed in white gowns, carry stars on sticks, and have tall paper cones on their heads. The Christmas elves bring up the rear carrying small lanterns. And now we get who gets to be Lucia. There used to be a competition for the role of Lucia on a national TV, but I think they have. I haven't heard anything about this this year or the last year either. Um, as well as on local level in towns and schools all over the country. Local newspapers invited subscribers to vote for one or other of the candidates. Today, no national Lucia Sweden is elected, and schools often let chance decide to be Lucia, for example, by organizing a draw. Now, now we get to the interesting part of this. Um, Lucia, the bearer of light. Alongside Midsummer, the Lucia celebrations represent one of the foremost cultural traditions in Sweden, with a clear reference to life in the peasant communities of old darkness and light, cold and warmth. Lucia is an ancient mythical figure with an abiding role as a bearer of light in the dark Swedish winters. The many Lucia songs all have the same theme, and here is the beginning of one of them. Most Swedes know the standard Lucia song by heart and can sing it in or out of the tune. On the morning of Lucia Day, the radio plays some rather more expert renderings by school choirs or the like. And the Lucia celebrations also include ginger snaps and sweet saffron-flavored buns, shaped like curled up cats with raisin eyes. You eat them with Swedish mulled wine or coffee. Now we get into the history of this a little bit, so I hope you find that interesting, guys. I agree with you about that. I agree with you about that, Kaylin. Swedish Lucia, the origins. The Lucia tradition can be tracked back both to the martyr Saint Lucia of Syracuse, died in 304, into the Swedish legend of Lucia as Adam's first wife. It is said that she consorted with the devil and that her children were invisible infernals. The name may be associated with both Lux, light, and Lucifer, and its origins are difficult to determine. More about the origins of Lucia. The present custom appears to be a blend of traditions. In all the old almanac, Lucia night was the longest of the year. It was a dangerous night when supernatural beings were abroad and all animals could speak. By morning, the livestock needed extra feed, people too needed extra nourishment, and were urged to eat 7 or 9 hearty breakfasts. The last person to rise that morning was nicknamed Lissa the Louse and often given a playful beating round the legs with birch twigs. In agrarian Sweden, young people used to dress up as Lucia figures that night and wander from house to house singing songs and scrounging for food and schnapps. The first recorded appearance of the white-clad Lucia in Sweden was in a country house in 1764. The custom did not become universally popular in Swedish society until 1900s, when schools and local associations in particular began promoting it. The old Lussegebär custom virtually disappeared with urban migration, and white-clad Lucias with their singing processions were considered a more acceptable controlled form of celebration than the youthful carousels of the past. Stockholm proclaimed its first Lucia in 1927. The custom whereby Lucia serves coffee and buns dates back to the 1880s. Hey, Simply Nanette, good to see you, my friend. So, guys, that was a small introduction. We always have that December 13th, and it's always before Christmas. You could say it belongs to this time of year. Yeah, and I believe we here are pretty alone about this tradition. Welcome back, Vanessa. Rose, welcome, my friend. Good to see you. And thanks for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. So, now, we are going to do what we are here for. Swedish Christmas peaks on December 24th with family food and Father Christmas. I believe every country has their own traditions. Yeah, and Vanessa, in different families has their own traditions. Hey, Balut John, good to see you, brother. And we always celebrate our Christmas December 24th. UK and US celebrate, as far as I know, December 25th, the Christmas Day, which I feel a little bit kind of odd, but yeah, I bet they do, my friend. So let's get into this. The first Sunday of Advent comes about 4 weeks before Christmas. That's when people light the first candle in the Advent candlestick, a custom going back to the 1890s. This is always a special event eagerly awaited each Sunday until Christmas. A candle is lit and blown out after a while until 4 candles are alight. And on each of these Sundays, many Swedes enjoy mulled wine, a hot, spicy it's very delicious. I love mulled wine. It's hot and spicy and sweet. With blanched almonds and raisins and gingerbread biscuits. With every Sunday of Advent, the children's expectations grow. Until there is a special Christmas calendar show for the young with 24 episodes that runs from December 1st to December 24th. It too serves as a countdown to the big day. A family affair. Christmas here is very much a family affair. People have bought their presents and their Christmas food, and the home has been cleaned and decorated according to each family's traditional habits. Yeah, every family has their own habits. when it comes to decorations uh, uh, and and the food uh, are a little bit different. Depends. Yeah, I know that, Kaylin. Well, that is good, Kaylin. It's nice to hang out with the family, right? CJ Dimensions fam, good to see you. You have CJ. You have a long Christmas, don't you? Um, Christmas is usually the main family event of the year, and there is always a certain amount of discussion about where to celebrate it this time round. Both in 20 and 21, the discussions have circled around whether to celebrate together at all, just like in many other countries. Families find themselves separated by the effects of a persistent pandemic. A normal year, those wishing to be reunited with their families often have to travel far, as Sweden is a large country. Train and air tickets must be booked at least 2 months in advance, and motorists are advised to start their journeys in good time and to drive carefully on busy roads. Yeah, I wonder that too, LG. What month is the Three Muggy Day, CJ? Modernization of Christmas. Christmas in Sweden is a blend of domestic and foreign customs that have been reinterpreted, refined, and commercialized on their way from agrarian society to the modern age. Um, Today, most Swedes celebrate Christmas in roughly the same way, and many of the local customs and specialties have disappeared, although each family claims to celebrate it in true fashion in their own particular way. The food you eat at Christmas may still depend on where you live in the country or where you came from originally. But here too, homogenization has set in, due in no small part to the uniform offerings of the department stores and the ready availability of convenience foods. Few have time to salt their own hams or stuff their own pork sausages nowadays. Yeah, people these days don't have time for that. Um, but those who have time, they do it. Okay, had to take care of him and spot clean with a mop to my small kitchen floor. Still was listening, wondered if it was the celebration of having light and warmth as the darkness cold grew. Yeah, Oliva, so Svea, good evening and good to see you, man. Um, Christmas holidays. Holiday leave over Christmas and the New Year is fairly long, usually extending a week into January. Once Christmas Eve is over, a series of enjoyable or, in some cases, dutiful visits to friends and relatives ensues. Swedes often travel many a mile during the holiday period. Christmas Day with the Andersons, Boxing Day with the Johanssons, and a week skiing in the mountains with the Svenssons. Perhaps Christmas celebration are more diverse than ever nowadays. Present-day family constellations comprising ex-wives and ex-husbands, children from marriages old and new, newly acquired relatives, and mothers-in-law are all included in the festivities. High expectations. Yeah, we have very high expectations when it comes to Christmas, my friends. As a rule, Swedes expect a great deal from the Christmases. There should be snow on the ground, but blue skies and sunshine. Everyone is expected to be in good health, and the ham must be succulent and tasty. Presents must be numerous. Moreover, the children are expected to be happy and well behaved, and the home is expected to be warm and bright. Everyone does their best, and the Swedes perhaps are better placed than most to celebrate Christmas. They have a present candles and lights provide a nice contrast to the winter dark, and the red wooden cottages are at their most attractive when embedded in snow, and the fir trees stand dark and sedate at the edge of the forest. Santa Claus moves about the land in the North Star pulsates up there in the night sky. I hope you guys find it interesting. Oops, hit the send too fast. When my mom was young, she and her siblings got a gift of oranges, maybe candy or chocolates. But oranges in the north during winter was a big treat. Yeah, I bet it is. A few days before Christmas Eve, Swedes venture forth to look for the perfect Christmas tree. This is a serious matter. The tree is the very symbol of Christmas, and it must be densely and evenly branched and straight. If you live in a city or town, you buy the tree in the street or square. Those who live in the country fell their Christmas trees themselves. Many Swedes believe mistakenly that their legal right of access to the countryside allows them to fetch a tree from the woods wherever they like. Yeah, that is a little bit of a problem, actually. No, you can't fell your own Christmas tree. If you get caught, you have to pay a fine for it. Trees are decorated according to family tradition. Some are bedecked with flags, others with tinsel, and many with colored bubbles. Electric lights are usually preferred to candles on the tree because of the risk of fire, which I agree with. Homes are also decorated with all hangings depicting brownies and winter scenes, with tablecloths and Christmas patterns, and with candlesticks, light little Father Christmas figures, and angels. The home is filled with a powerful scent of hyacinths. At 3 o'clock, many Swedes turn to the TV to watch a cavalcade of Disney film scenes that have been shown ever since the 1960s without any tiring of them. Only then can the celebrations begin in earnest, some say. Hey Bob, good to see you. And Adventures with Zog, good to see you too, my friend. They are probably too big for your house, Storms. How to garden, good to see you, and welcome, my friend. Now we get into the food, guys. Abundance of food. Christmas presents are under the lighted tree. Candles shine brightly in the smorgasbord as it or smörgåsbord, as it's written in Swedish, has been prepared with all the classic dishes: Christmas ham, pork, sausage, and egg, and anchovy mixture, herring salad, pickled herring, homemade liver pate, wort flavored rye bread, potatoes, and a special fish dish. Yeah, lutefisk. The ham is first boiled, then painted and glazed with a mixture of egg, breadcrumbs, and mustard. Lutefisk is dried ling or saithe, soaked in water and lye to swell before it's cooked. Once all have eaten their fill, Father Christmas, I prefer to say Santa Claus, um, arrives to wish the gathering a Merry Christmas and distribute the presents. Swedish Christmas, the origins. Christmas, which commemorates the birth of Christ, has long been the most important festivity of the year. In the old days, it was a feast for the whole household, as there was plenty of fresh food to be had. The Christmas table was laid with ham, pickled herring, jellied pig's feet, sausage, rice, porridge, and the food was to be left on the table overnight, as it was then that the dead came to feast. And we have also this more about the origins of the Swedish Christmas. Homes were cleaned and decorated with wall hangings. Fresh straw was laid on floors. The birds were given on oats sheaf, and the mythical farmyard brownie, a plate of porridge. The practice of bringing a Christmas tree into the house and decorating it was imported from Germany in the 1880s. Initially, Christmas presents were given anonymously and playfully, often in the form of a log of wood or the like, wrapped up and tossed through the front door. In the 1900s, people began giving one another real presents handed out by Santa Claus, who was modeled on Saint Nicholas, the patron saint of school children. At the early morning church service on Christmas Day, traces of earth could be seen in the pews where the dead had held their own service overnight. After the service, people raced to the get home first. The winner would harvest his crops before anyone else that year. On Boxing Day, you got up early to water the horses in streams running north, as Saint Stephen, the patron saint of horses, was said to have done. Another practice which breached the no work rule was to mock out other people's barns. Twelfth Night commemorates the arrival of the three wise men in Bethlehem. The Swedish tradition of Star boys derives from this. In former times, boys often went round the farms carrying a paper star, singing songs in return for snaps. Today, the Star Boys are part of the Lucia celebration. And that's it, guys. On this one, I have both of the links in the description box already, so you can check it out for yourself a little bit more. Hey, Gemma, Janice, Grace, good to see you. How are you doing, Gemma? I want to get some colored LED lights for outside patio. I can't change patterns with the app. Okay, That's cool. That's cool, Vanessa. Hanging lights by drone help. Wonder if that would work. Uh, maybe. Maybe not. I'm doing good too, Gemma. Anybody who wants to join me on panel, my friends, the link is pinned in the top of the chat, so just click it and join me up here. Feel free to do that. And we can talk about more Christmas celebrations in different countries because I have no idea. Because it's different from country to country. People in my apartment building may run light strings around their windows or patio doors if they have them. Okay, that's cool. Well, it's a fascinating topic, actually. I have no idea how other countries celebrate their Christmases. UK has their own kind of celebrations, and no, I don't have a logo flag, my friend. No, I don't have. But I agree, my logo would make a nifty flag. Okay, that's good. You can do that. I have no idea. I don't know Adventures with Zog. Hey, Bob.
Hey, Shadow.
Good to see you.
Thank you. You too. Sounds like Christmas in your place is very similar to the States for most folks.
But I think it's different when it comes to the food because you have different types of food.
True.
UK has their own types of food on their traditional food, and States has their own. Philippines has probably their own versions.
Certainly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, other than the couple years when we were all on lockdown, we always went to the Philippines for our Christmas, and we'll be back there again this year.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Theirs is it really starts 3 months for 3 months. November, December, October, November, December is for 3 months, and different neighborhood festivals and dancing in the streets and music and where my wife grew up, their tradition is a big roast pig called lechon baboy, roast pig, and then you stay awake all night. And Christmas starts at midnight, like that, and then usually a trip to the beach on Christmas Day. They do the same thing on New Year's Day. It's supposed to represent that you're going to stay clean all year. Go swim in the ocean on Christmas Day, and then in January 1st. But growing up here, we usually had a ham in my family, ham and cranberry sauce sometimes, but a normal meal of potatoes. Sometimes it was a pot roast of beef and potatoes, green beans, things like that.
Yeah.
But we always did the gift exchange. But the Filipinos don't really do the gift exchange at Christmas. They don't do that.
What do they do if they don't have that? What do they do?
They go to mass. Hmm. Or sing karaoke and dance. It's really it's a lot more fun, you know,
Yeah.
because I don't know about your place, but here in the States, the traffic gets pretty crowded the closer you get to Christmas because everyone needs to go get a present for everybody. And it's really a pain in the butt. And I don't do it. My wife and I, we don't do that. We don't do the gift exchange at all.
That is a pain in the butt. I agree.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
you have to be, you have a good time on you to do it before you get into that rush.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why they have that Black Friday thing right after Thanksgiving. They put cheap junk from China on sale. So, and all these foolish people run in and or stand in line all night and oh hi Howdegarden, and it's just the lowest quality goods from China,
Yeah.
that you can get any time of year really if you want. Actually, they have these big bargain sales on for laptops, and those laptops have got the lowest quality circuit boards in them that they can
Yeah.
possibly manufacture. And yeah, that's it's a big marketing thing here in the States. It's actually overshadowed what the celebration is. Spending and
Yeah.
marketing, and I don't like it. I don't like that stuff.
Yeah. We have something similar, Black Friday, Black Weekend, but that is relatively new here.
Oh,
But it's basically a scam. I consider Black Friday as a scam.
me too.
What they do is they raise the prices before the Black Friday, and
Mm-hmm.
they lower it and 25% back to what the ordinary price was. So
Mm-hmm.
you you lose
You're not
money
saving
anyway.
any money. You ain't
No,
saving
you
any
don't.
money.
Hey, Tammy Trout, good to see you. But it was B Savage who come up with this topic. So and I thought because we're heading for Christmas, and it's a
Sure.
good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have no idea how anybody else celebrates Christmas in different countries. I have no idea.
Yeah, that's a good way to learn something new.
I
Well,
agree.
like the Christmas the Christmas tree, and we don't do that in my family. We usually go overseas, so it's like, why?
Yeah,
We had one Christmas tree for years. It was ceramic. It was about
yeah.
that tall with little lights, and you turn it on, and it would spin and play music. My wife told
Probably
me the
jingle bells.
I didn't like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And my wife says, "Oh, I'm going to get another one of those little Christmas trees." I said, "Well, go ahead, because that's the tree that we will have pictures of she and I in front of a little little ceramic tree, kind of a joke." So the whole
Yeah,
family knows that we travel during that time of year, so we don't why get a tree? You know. I think one year we did have a Christmas tree, and my daughter picked it out. It was a plastic thing. Oh my God! I actually during the move, I threw it. It was the most horrible thing I've ever seen. It was bright pink, about that tall, with a little holder thing. It was bright pink, and she got the most gaudy looking ornaments I've ever seen. My daughter picked it all out, but yeah, it found its way into the trash when we moved.
Yeah, you can buy those pink Christmas trees here, plastic ones, uh, and they are not. It's not a
I know.
nice color on a Christmas tree.
Yeah, pink. I was like, and I here there's some people choose to pay extra to have your real tree or called flocked, and they spray on this white stuff. The whole tree is spray. It's like spray painted white. Like
This
what
fake
the?
snow.
Yeah, the flock. We call it flocking. It's like
Yeah,
what the heck? I don't know what the purpose of that is. I've only seen a couple of people with a tree like that over my years, but not many. Yeah, no.
use whiteboard paint in your walls and draw the tree.
There you go. Mm-hmm. Uh, the English, my brother-in-law is going to bring some Christmas pudding that he brought a couple of years ago with him. We're all going to meet over in the Philippines, and he asked me if I wanted some, and I said, "Yeah, definitely." And it's it's very sweet, very sweet. I'm sure if there's any British in the chat room here, they would.
Yeah, Tammy Trott is from Dorset in UK, so
Okay, okay. Tammy knows about it then. But I tried some English pudding in the Philippines when Gary brought it, and that's my brother-in-law, by the way.
yeah.
And it was absolutely delicious. That's why as soon as he hit me up on Facebook, do you want to try it? Do you want some this year? I said yes, instantly. It is sweet. Oh boy, it's sweet. It'll make your toes curl, but it's delicious. So
Yeah, you probably get diabetes from one bite of it.
have your pancreas fall out of your body, and drop dead. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
plum pudding.
I've heard of that, but I've never tried it. I think they used to have that here in the States a long
Plum
time
pudding.
ago, but I've never heard of it. I've never tried it.
I never tried it either, so I never had plum pudding either. So, but I heard it. They say it's really delicious. Yeah, and
Diabetic pudding. I agree. Oh, that English pudding I had. Oh wow. Ooh, baby, that's sweet.
yeah, and you probably drink a lot of water after that.
Mm-hmm.
How much sugar is it in?
Oh,
Do they put in that?
I don't know. Who is it? Tammy, do you know the recipe to that English pudding?
I recommend dandy cake. It's so nice. Never heard of.
Oh. Yeah, that Gary had some of that pudding with cake or something. Maybe that was a I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, a ton of sugar for sure, Hendo. Wow.
Yeah, it is. In US, you have the fruit cake on Christmas, right?
Uh, uh, yeah, that stuff's horrible. Some people absolutely love it, but I no, I'll pass. It,
Too
oh
sweet.
God, it's no, well, it's like a piece of wood. I don't know, I don't know what it's made out of, but it's you have to cut it with a serrated edge knife, and it comes out in a slice,
Yeah,
and it's oh God, what do you? It's got like kind of like gummy bear stuff inside of it, and little gummy sweet and nuts and a, it's like a bread, I guess, that's mixed with sawdust. It's like horrible,
yeah.
man. I hate. I mean, people. I remember we did get a fruit cake from some relative years ago, and nobody ate it, and it turned into a brick because it's got.
Similar to fruit cake, but steamed rather than baked. Okay.
Okay. Mm.
Dried fruit, candied fruit peel, and citrus zest in a sticky sponge cake flavored with rum or brandy.
Yeah.
Maybe if the fruit cake was homemade, fresh, it would be better. Yeah, probably.
Probably. Yeah. But I mean, it's fruitcake. The stuff we had here in the States, you could give it to someone else the next year, and no one would be able to tell how old it was. It was just horrible stuff, man. It'll break your teeth. I oh boy. Like I wasn't exaggerating when I think my mom shelved it when we were given a fruit cake, and it sat there for how long, and it literally turned into a brick. It just like a pavement, a piece of a sidewalk. Well, a whiskey cake, now that sounds better. Yeah, our traditional fruit cake here is just no thanks. I'll pass.
But I know they sell a lot of fruit cakes in the US.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know who buys them. I mean, my family never did that. We'd seen them around, but you know, yeah.
Hey, Two Beers, good evening.
Hey, two
Good morning
beers.
for you.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's morning in Philippines. I forgot he's already in Philippines.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah. We'll be there. Uh, a few weeks from now, we'll take off, fly out there.
we also like to get drunk over Christmas in the UK. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Here in the States, yeah, that happens too. You bet. Like
yeah.
the.
It's a lot of alcohol.
Hmm.
Some families has. the schnapps and other types of alcohol, but not in my family. We don't. We have maybe wine or beer and things like that, but not schnapps.
Yeah, I remember working for Boeing for all those years, and the day before we went out on Christmas break, it was usually we didn't take other national holidays off. They combined them all in one and made it into a Christmas break for a couple weeks. And yeah, I remember almost every year. Um, you still gotta show up for work because attendance is required unless you've already prior arranged. But right around lunchtime or so, the general manager would just tell everyone, hey,
Yeah,
you don't hit the time clock, just go, because a lot of times people were drunk.
I had my phone pickpocket a few days ago, and I'm totally fucked without. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that you lost your phone, my friend. LG, it is bad. My husband is so anti-alcohol. Not sure how I can
Hmm.
make it. Would love to make and send it out, but need small bunch of loaves pans. And Tammy makes her own fruitcake.
Mhm. Hey, Barry Storms radios. Yeah.
I wasn't drunk in public. I was drunk in a bar, and they threw me into public.
A little too much. You couldn't hide it, huh? Oh boy.
Ours was pecans, and you pre-soaked the dried fruits in a good bourbon whiskey. Okay.
Yeah, I could do that. Mhm.
I need to guess you need to soak it pretty well if you want the flavor, keep the flavor in it.
Once upon a time on active duty in Alaska.
Oh, that's Vanessa. You don't realize how screwed you are when you are in a foreign land or and you lose your phone. It's all this two-factor authentication BS. Can't access banking because of it. Some email stuff or other things. Oh,
Oh no.
that sucks. That sucks really.
Hmm.
I hope you can solve that issue.
Have to buy a burner phone or something like that.
Yeah, that is another good idea to do.
Hmm. Yeah, I've got a burner phone when I travel. My my Samsung doesn't travel with me. It doesn't go with me in my pocket. It's got like my wife's phone number, the niece and brother-in-law and things like that. But
Yeah. Well, in that case, try some liquor, uh, like pisang ambon or something.
mhm.
That might work.
Oh, that reminds me. I went to this was many years ago when I was overseas. Went to get some alcohol, and back then the Philippines was they didn't check IDs. to sell beer and stuff, because a lot of times the kids will go get a few beers for mom and dad, and and they all know each other in the neighborhoods, and yeah, I remember seeing them, little kids putting up bottles of whiskey up and paying for it, but I don't know how that is now. I think they might have gotten stricter on it, but who knows?
Um, Hey, fishes and loaves life. I shy away from whiskey, it hurts my kidneys. Funny that I live in a state that produces bourbon.
Mm,
I like bourbon. But at least you have a phone to call your phone, maybe enough for a reward to return it. Uh, I doubt that will work, but
yeah, me too. It's sold off on the black market.
probably.
Hmm.
Brandy wins it for me, definitely. Pear brandy with a pear grown in the bottles is yum. Oh, brandy is something I can't stand. I can't drink that. Ugh. I can't decide if I should have coffee and apple pie or eat real food, lol. Well, why buy something you don't eat?
Yeah, that's true.
Or if there is contains alcohol, why buy it if you don't drink it?
Yeah, just leave it on the shelf. Hmm.
I like bourbon too, but it doesn't like me, lol. Found a nice reflux, still at 26 gallons to purchase in the future. I always take a flask of brandy with me when camping. I remember getting smokes from my dad, and that was just like 25 years ago. I ate the pecan bars that I brought home from our family meal we had on Thursday. Okay, pecan
Pink,
nuts is really,
it's rich.
really good.
Ooh. My mom's a southerner, and she used to make pecan pie. Oh boy, that is some rich stuff. Just
Yeah,
a little wedge, and you're full.
yeah, it fills you up.
Hmm.
Don't take a big piece of it because that was it's not a good idea to do.
Hmm. You get overstuffed.
Yeah, neither will my husband. Not a religious thing, although I think his mom prayed that over her kids. Her husband was not a great person and an alcoholic. Okay,
Oh yeah, that
that explains everything.
or one word. Yeah, yeah. Someone who's really heavy into drinking, you never know what they're going to do. You know.
You need to take booze camping with you that has a high alcohol content so you can use it to help start a fire. Yeah, That's a good idea.
Yeah, it would.
These are very rich. My oldest sister took a pecan pie recipe and tweaked it made to make it into a bar. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Really good idea.
Mhm.
A pecan pie in a bar form.
Yeah.
Uh, the high proof ones will be great for the alcohol burners. 2 beers. So that all my brandy is going down to my throat and not on the fire. I heard some families in US have turkey on their Christmas.
Yeah, it's kind of differs from family to family. Sometimes it's turkey. Sometimes we had turkey on Thanksgiving and Christmas. And some families do a goose. Some families do a ham, or vice versa. No.
Yeah. Tammy says, worst Christmas for me was I ended up in a hospital with a chest infection that had spread into my back.
Oh,
Oh, that is not nice.
yeah. Merry Christmas, huh? Yeah. Wind up in the
Oh,
ER. Ooh.
yeah, that infection must hurt pretty bad. I agree, fishes. Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
And some of us has spare ribs on Christmas too.
Really, we've never had spare ribs on Christmas. Never tried that. I don't know if people still have goose during Christmas here. I wouldn't even know where to find one. It's really not in the supermarkets.
Tammy says it sucked. Spent 3 days in hospital on a nebulizer every 2 hours.
Ooh, yeah, that really sucks.
Indeed. McBean Scottish Fitness. Good to see you, brother. How are you doing?
Yeah, my English brother-in-law was talking about eating lamb. The English like lamb. I don't care for it myself, but and I said, well, you'd have to probably go to a special butcher shop to get it because most of the supermarkets here don't sell it. So he asked, well, what do you eat? I said, we mostly eat beef in the U.S. Lamb looks wonderful, but I don't like the flavor of it. I just don't. Yeah, goose and duck is usually dark meat.
Yeah, um, red or dark meat.
Yeah.
Ham here and potato salad, but hot sides are homemade candied sweet potatoes in green beans or asparagus. Have done crown roast at my parents' one year. A treat would be like a crab reel salad. Okay.
Mhm.
He hit once on the stairs, then basement floor. I rushed down to see his wife trying to pick him up by the collar about waist high and drop him on the back of his head 3 times before I shoved her way.
What? Boy, was that somebody who was drunk or what? What the heck?
Yeah,
Ugh.
probably.
Oh yeah, good times, huh? Jeez.
Get to go. Get my daughter, TTYL, and Bob, and everyone. You're
Okay.
okay. No problem. No
Hmm.
problem, Carol. Thanks for stopping by. And
Later, fishes.
take care. Stay safe. And God bless, my friend. Um, Eggnog is very popular in U.S. as far as I know. I don't know how it is in UK with that. If they have that too on Christmas, but
Pheasant is delicious. I love pheasant. Yeah, I haven't had that for so long. Back when I was young, I used to hunt them and shoot my own, and they were just fantastic that way. They're hard
that
to
cracked
shoot,
his
man.
skull open. With the end result, it busted his inner ear and left him deaf. Oh,
Mm.
first hunter goose and duck in 1983.
Yeah, yeah, Kalen. We used to go either locally here in Western Washington, go pheasant hunting, or Eastern Washington out in the arid, in the deserty areas around Yakima and get pheasant. Delicious, absolutely delicious.
Drunk and tripped over a cat. Yeah, I heard that Tammy, that pheasant that is popular in UK.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about lamb. Uh, I don't know. I just don't care for it.
I believe it has a special taste.
It does, yeah. It has its own taste, and it's like, you know. The only lamb dish that I had that I thought was good was a Greek recipe. Um, it had they knew how to prepare it. Like if you have just like a lamb chop or a slab of lamb meat, oh Lord, no, 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 no.
My dad hunted pheasants in addition to turkeys and deer.
Well, Kaylin, I will try goat if it's served, yeah, but I've never tried. I've never had the opportunity. It's probably going to be similar to lamb, I would think. I would just guess. I'm only guessing, but
He did a flip down the stairs, only hit the stairs once, then the basement floor. Like I said, he only hit the stairs once, then the floor.
oh boy.
Slow cook it. You can add beef broth to it along with the veggies and seasonings.
Mm. Yeah, the Greek recipe I had for lamb was it was something like that. It was and it was served over rice. But that was the only time I've had it where I really liked it. You know.
I I I had ex-colleague on my at my other work, and she said she didn't like lamb either. But if you um, she could eat it if it was homemade, not at a restaurant, because it was a
Oh.
very strange taste onto it. So you need to cook it the proper right way. You you don't get that um, uh, taste. And I can't tell you how how the taste is because I had never had it, and then besides, I'm a vegetarian, so
Mm-hmm.
we use in our family we usually have marinated salmon here.
Hey, Huga.
Hey, Huga, good to see you. Maybe some Middle Eastern recipes might be worth a try.
Yeah, like that Greek recipe for lamb. They've been eating lamb for a million years. They know how to prepare it, but Middle East, I'm sure they'd know. I'm sure they'd be able to prepare it much better.
Pulled pork I like, says Tammy.
Uh huh.
I never figured out what pulled pork is. When I see it, it's just like thin shavings of meat, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't figure out what the pulled comes in. Hey, Cookie Boom. Good to see you. You pull the tail of the pig and you have pulled pork. Ah,
Better let go and run. You might piss him off.
yeah, indeed. Hey, Two Bears.
Good morning.
Hey, two beers.
Yeah, when you lose your phone and you got all this goddamn two-factor authentication bullshit, you're up shit's creek.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're in a place like the Philippines. And
Yeah.
I'm up the country, not an urban area.
Oh, bummer, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, Kaylin, thanks for the explanation.
Yeah,
It was it was
Keelan's right. Mhm. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
it was an iPhone Pro 13 Max with 512 gigabytes of memory in it, and there's nothing they can do with the phone. They can't use it because it's got the facial ID plus the code, and also I've got the serial number and the IEMI number for the phone.
Mhm.
And apparently, the Find My Phone app sent me a message saying that they had the location of the phone, but to get the location of the phone, I needed two-factor authentication on the phone that was stolen.
Oh, that's helpful.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
Uh,
Uh, that is not much for a help.
Yeah, I bought myself a tuk-tuk here.
You did?
Yeah, an 8-passenger tuk-tuk.
Is that you gonna start up business doing that, or is
No,
okay?
it was about half the price of buying a cheap vehicle like a multi-cab.
Yeah, yeah.
140,000 pesos cash, which is well, in Canadian dollars, it's about $4,000.
Yeah.
150cc motor. Gets 25 kilometers per liter. According to the brochure, it has a top speed of 50 kilometers an hour. I'm honking down the highway at 80 kilometers an hour with it. Yeah, it's a good daily hauler for the Philippines, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But no air conditioning.
Yeah, that's yeah. You're gonna be
That's the big
sweating.
problem.
You're gonna be sweating.
Yeah, oh,
Yeah,
definitely.
and you have to wind down the side windows.
No side windows.
Yeah.
It's open on the sides. Got a
Mhm.
Okay.
windshield. It's got a windshield in the roof. It's got a seat on each side of the driver in the front, and it'll seat 6 in the back.
I think my brother-in-law bought a used car, a Toyota, and I think my ate, I think she has her own car now. Used
Yeah,
Toyota or Honda or something like that. Yeah, you can get those for about 1,000 or 2,000 bucks each. Something like that.
I just like being different.
Hmm.
But I'll tell you one thing: the service on this thing fucking sucks.
What kind of service? What do you mean?
Well, getting it serviced.
Oh,
I don't think they know what they're doing.
mhm.
But I've put 3 posts up already about it, slagging it.
Mhm.
There was only like 5 other posts about it in the Philippines, and now I've put 3 up slagging it. So, because
I see.
I did reach out to King Cab Philippines in regards to the service, and they never. All I got it was an automated response that they received my message, and that was it.
I see.
So I'm slagging them. So they got 5 posts.
Hey,
Apparent,
Nicole. Good to
apparently
see
good
you.
posts about it, and they got 3 posts from me slagging it. So put money where my mouth is. I drove the thing home. The next morning, I go to start it, and I had to kick start it because the fucking battery's dead. It's got one bad cell. And I took the side cover off, look at the battery, 4 of the 6 cells were filled right to the very top. They probably just put water in the battery instead of electrolyte.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're telling me that they have to get authorization from the head office to replace the battery.
Okay.
And I've been
Yeah.
waiting a week. I've been waiting a week for that. And I also had when I went, they also had the guy adjust the headlights because they were pointed like 15 feet off the ground. So he adjusted the headlights. And while I was there, that's when I got pickpocketed and lost my phone. And I was using the map app on the phone. Coming home, I got completely lost, like 40, 50 kilometers out of the city. Now remember, I'm in the Philippines.
Yeah, it's easy to get
No,
lost there.
no,
Mm-hmm.
no friggin' street lighting, no
Mm-hmm.
moon. There's
Yep.
there's no lane markings on the roadway at all, and the fucking headlights are only shining 10 feet in front of the ground, 10 feet in front of me. I've driven through blinding snowstorms, freezing rain. That was the scariest drive in my life.
The thing that gets me turned around is in the normal barangays.
Yeah.
There's it's anyone listening, you have to understand that most of the people in the Philippines don't have a car. Um,
Yeah.
and well, here in the States, I'm sure it's the same in Canada, where you have like a say a Walmart, big huge sign, gigantic parking lot. So like, okay, just went by the Walmart, just went by the Rite Aid or Canadian Tire or whatever. Okay, I know it's the next right. So that's how we get around up here. But when you go there, there's small, narrow streets, and to me, they all look the same.
Well,
Everything look,
you
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 know.
you go on the major roads now.
Uh-huh.
There's no left turns anywhere. You got to go past to where you wanted to turn left, make a fucking U-turn, then head back so that you can.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, they did that a lot of the cities, like Makati cities, like that too.
Well, they did the same thing here in Iloilo City. Yeah, man, that makes the traffic even 10 times worse.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to turn 3 lanes wide, trying to make a U-turn,
Mm-hmm.
and the traffic's already stopped and stop and go in the other direction anyhow. It's the most ridiculous setup I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's yeah, Kaylin, over there in the normal neighborhoods, um, the streets are kind of narrow. And every place you pass by, and they're all the first floor is a business combo house. Some of them are 2 and 3 stories high, but um, it all looks so much the same to a foreigner.
Yeah.
There's no. I mean, they're in where my wife grew up, and we go back there in Davao. I've got that pretty well memorized because there are
Well,
some large businesses like
well, the last
rec.
last
You know,
last time I was here was in 2012,
uh
and
huh.
it looks completely different now.
Oh, the place has changed a lot since
A lot.
2012. Hmm. Which I'm glad to see because I saw that the standard of living over there has come way up compared to the way it was.
Yeah. Yeah, my first father-in-law, the poor guy, he did a complete endo over down the stairs. All I heard was just one bang, like he did a somersault down the
Mm.
stairs. One bang hit the stairs. The second was a thud, him hitting the floor. I ran down, and his wife was trying to pick him up by the shirt collar and picks him up about waist high, and then he slips out of his hands, and she dropped him on the back of his head 3 times in a row.
Oh boy.
At which point I grabbed her and threw her across the fucking basement.
Hmm.
And called an ambulance. They rushed him to the hospital in Plattsburgh, New York. Ended up his skull was fractured and his inner ear was broken, so it left him completely deaf. And with his inner ear busted, he walks like a drunk, even when he's sober. But his only consolation was he couldn't hear his wife nagging anymore.
Yeah, I suppose. He has to write checks with crayons for the rest of his life,
Yeah. He would
Well,
look at her.
I'm not gonna party with you for Christmas. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to your house.
Yeah, that was Christmas. It was Christmas Eve in Plattsburgh, New York,
Hmm.
in 1983.
That's a nasty injury if you fall down the stairs to the basement floor.
Hmm.
He didn't tumble down the stairs. He flipped down the stairs, hit the stair once, then hit the ground.
Ooh,
The head over heels going down. He
that
tripped
must
over.
hurt.
He tripped the cat. All we heard was boom, then thud. Not going down the stairs, just one bang.
Yeah, he could lost his life
Yeah.
if he
He
had
stopped.
bad luck.
He stopped drinking after that.
Good choice.
Hmm.
And then I ended up leaving my wife because she ended up being exactly like her mother. And then the oldest son left, and then the husband left.
Oh, Vanessa, were you in the Army or the Air Force up there in Alaska?
Air Force.
Alaska.
Yeah.
You must have been up there in Elmendorf or one of those. I think there's several air bases up in Alaska. They used to have a lot of radar sites way out there on the Aleutian Islands.
So, Shadow Scott, what's happening in your part of the world? The Russians still threatening you, or have they quieted down a bit?
Well, I haven't heard anything about them, but it seems they will risk to lose Crimea.
Mm-hmm.
Elmendorf.
So,
Okay.
so they will probably risk to lose Crimea, and that would be a huge setback for Putin.
Yeah.
What's Krim? What is that?
Crimea Peninsula.
Oh.
Very important for the Russians.
Very important for them landing the supplies into Ukraine territory.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't been following. Well, I don't really follow really any news. I don't. Most of the news out there is so much BS.
Yeah. Well, did you hear about Plattsburgh, New York, the snowstorm they had last weekend? First snowstorm of the year. They got
No.
dumped on with over 3 feet of snow.
Mm. No, I didn't hear anything about that.
3 feet of snow in the first snowstorm. Lake effect snow.
Okay. Yeah, SOG. We haven't had cable television in this. We've never had it in this house, but the last place we lived, it was over 10 years, and we
Same with me.
said, come get it. They kept raising the price, and I haven't watched actual television for years and years and years. The only time I see it is like if my wife and I go out for a lunch date and they've got a television playing some kind of sports in a restaurant, something like that. That's it. I don't like television. It's all marketing and propaganda. I don't want to see any of it.
Well, the TV I have at home in my apartment in Toronto, and also I just bought a 55-inch TV here in the Philippines. Cost me the equivalent of about $700 Canadian. It's a smart TV.
Yeah,
Connects
we've
to
got.
the, connects to the internet.
Yeah. Well, we've got one like that in our house in Davao, and 99% of the time it's on YouTube. So
Yeah.
we can select what we want to watch, or
Well,
I
I
think
got Prime from
well, mhm.
Amazon. So I get
Yeah,
all the movies you want. Also, Tubi is free.
yeah,
And a
yeah.
few others.
We're gonna do the same thing with this house. We're gonna get a new smart TV for the family room, but yeah, yeah, Sog. The only news, television news, is very rarely I watch a local channel,
Oh,
and that's
and
just
that
one story,
and
and
that you can watch on the internet anyhow.
that's what I do. Yeah,
Yeah.
because we don't use television at all. We don't. I won't have it. Well, we got cable TV, and every however often they keep raising the price constantly. And it was like, man, get this shit out of here. I don't want
Well,
this in my house. It's
well,
expensive and I don't like it.
the last time I had cable TV, I think was close to, okay, so it must have been about 10 years ago, and that was up to like $79 a month.
Yeah. But
I got,
the way I look at it is that, like, you start doing the math and you multiply that by 12, man, that's a
yeah,
round trip airline ticket to anywhere you want to go in the world.
yeah, it definitely is.
Hmm. Yeah, I know the smart TV, they can listen in on us. That's okay. You know,
Yeah, but
I'm not plotting
yeah,
anything.
but
So
who's going to listen to you anyhow?
yeah, really, they get bored.
I don't know about you. I'm retired.
Yeah, the people that actually do listen to us are for marketing, you know,
Yeah.
and but yeah,
Well,
I'm retired too.
even online on YouTube on your smart TV, you get commercials on it, but they're only like 5 seconds long.
Hmm.
Then you get a little prompt. It's a skip ad, and you just hit OK, and away you go again.
Yeah.
The sun's starting to come up now. I was outside for a smoke a couple hours ago. It's the first time I've seen stars in years.
Yeah, that's the thing about living here in Seattle is all the clouds.
Wow. Well, in
Can't see
Toronto,
the sun.
even with all the clouds, even without clouds, it's because there's so much lighting in the city, it's hard to see any stars because of all the light pollution. And I've got the local dogs pretty much under control now.
Oh, the stray dogs. Oh, are you talking about in the Philippines there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a 50-watt battery operated guitar amplifier.
Mhm.
So I plug my computer into it, and I go on YouTube and put dogs howling and just crank her up. All the local dogs join in, and then about 5 or 10 minutes later, they just completely scatter,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't see another dog for 20 or 30 minutes. And when you do, they just slowly walk by the fence, peering in as they go by.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, imagine listening to dogs howling at 50 watts full blast.
No, thanks, man. That's
it
loud.
scares the shit out of them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
they've been quiet. The dogs have been quiet now for about 3 or 4 days. Before that, they were all starting up at about 2 o'clock in the morning,
Oh,
fighting
that's
and
a pain in the butt. Yeah.
fighting and barking at each other.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about. We live in a housing development, or it's a gated community over in the Philippines, and
Yeah.
there's even a few stray dogs in there, and I I'm not in favor of that because oh man, they're just nasty.
Yeah. Well, you just take your stereo, stick one of the speakers in the window, and hook it up to your computer or your
Hmm.
or your phone, and just pick one of the YouTube posts on dogs howling, and just crank her up for a few minutes.
Well, like what I usually do with most animals is like last night. I take any of our documents and I run them through a blender with water and I pour it out in the compost. That just
Hmm.
use it for compost. And late last night I did that, and there was a raccoon about that big up on the fence, and he saw me come out of the house carrying a cooking pot because that's what I pour all that stuff in.
Yeah.
And he stopped and he turns around, looks like he's going to climb down the fence to come to me. Like
Yeah.
So I had an empty cooking pot that I'm going to use as a flower pot, and I grabbed that and a piece of metal, and I pointed it right at him, and bang, and he
Took
and he
off like a shot.
yeah, he jumped like that, and I went, "Get out of here!" Bang, and he jumped again, and I started walking towards him. Bang, 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 bang. That made him leave. Otherwise, I think he saw me carrying a kitchen, a cooking pot, and I thought maybe it's dinner time. Dude, I ain't got any food for you. You know, no, you got to go, man. Don't come down that fence, man. Get out of here. You can't predict what those things are going to do.
Well, I found a good fix for getting rid of raccoons. I'm just trying to think of the name of it again. It's a paint thinner product,
Hmm.
not Varsol or anything like that. It really stinks. You just put a couple of drops down, and that's enough to drive them away. They actually do backwards somersault when they get a whiff of that with their nose. Start batting their nose.
Yeah. For me, if one of them wants to cut through the backyard, I don't care. But I don't want them coming. This one was coming down the fence. He was going to come towards me. It's like, no, we ain't having that. You stay
Well,
over there. Hmm.
in Toronto we have these supposedly animal-proof recycling plastic recycling bins,
Yeah. Hmm.
and the raccoons have actually chewed their way right into it.
Oh boy.
Turpentine.
Oh, turpentine. Yeah.
Just a couple drops. That's all it
Hmm.
takes. That's all it takes.
Huh. Yeah. What I've used for uh like dogs that crap around the place, find out where that dog is crapping, and then get a can of powdered cayenne pepper,
Yeah.
sprinkle it on his poop, and where he wants to crap, he won't come back. Man, the dog just like, yo, baby.
Try turpentine and watch the dog's reaction when they get a sniff of that. I discovered that by accident years ago. I had some old Minyards heat rub, and usually when I came home from work, as soon as I pulled my socks off, my dog would come over licking my toes all the time,
Mm, mm, mm.
and he was pissing on my corner of my speakers, chewing my shoes. But anyways, I had spent a whole day working outside. It was 30 below. So when I got home, my feet hurt. I pulled the socks off, and I had this Minyard's heat rub, and I rubbed a little bit on my feet. The dog comes over. He took one sniff, did a complete backward somersault, and started backing up, and he's batting his nose. And said, oh, okay. I tried every product they sell at the pet stores for repellents
Mm-hmm.
to stop my dog from chewing on my shoes and pissing on the speakers. None of it worked. Put a couple drops inside of each shoe. Never chewed the shoes again. Put just a couple drops in the corner of each speaker. Never pissed on them again.
Yeah. Yeah, LG, try that. Go to your supermarket and get some powdered cayenne pepper. Where if some dog is crapping in your yard, they usually tend to go back to the same place. It works,
Yeah, yeah.
and it doesn't kill the grass, or anything. But I'll be right back.
Same. Like if you're trying to paper train a dog, you put like 3 or 4 layers of newspaper on the floor. Put a little bit of the dog shit on it. Put a couple more layers of paper on it, and step on it to flatten it out. And the dog smells that spot, and then he'll go there and he'll piss and shit on the paper. I tried those pads that they sell at the pet stores for training dogs to piss and shit, and the only result was that the dog chews them all up.
Read what Hendo said. I thought raccoons were cute, and yeah, they're very much like the foxes over in England. Yeah, they are. The thing that I don't want them near me is because they are very much a wild animal, and they are unpredictable. Who knows what they're going to do to you.
Oh yeah, and their claws that they got,
Mm-hmm.
they can
Yeah,
do
they
a real
can.
they can do a real number of scratching you, like almost 3/4 of an inch deep
Yeah.
cuts.
Mm-hmm.
They decide to take a swipe at you.
Yeah, I just want them like that one last night. I just want get away from me. You can cross on the fence all you want, but don't come towards me.
Yeah. Well, with
Oh,
their
you're welcome,
claws,
LG.
a raccoon could actually climb a tree faster than they can walk on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've seen that done more than once. Yeah.
It's comical watching them try to walk across a power line or something.
Yeah, it's true, LG. They can. Yeah, and that's why you might just get scratched by one, even if it's a small scratch, and you could be in real
Big,
trouble.
big trouble.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
gotta grab myself a coffee.
looks like my son's heading off to work. I think that's him. No, it's somebody else. Okay. Yeah, my son's got remote start on his car. I just heard him start it up in the driveway.
Oh boy, it's dark in here.
I've heard that, McBean. Yeah, I have heard that they carry rabies, and that's why when that one looked at me and he was coming off the fence wanting to come towards me, like and yelling at him didn't do any good. But banging on a cooking pot, bang, bang, and that set him running. It's weird. It's like his whole body shocked like that every time I hit it. Bang, bang, bang. And they say that's one of the best ways to drive away a bear too.
Guys, if you hear that beeping, that's my wireless headset cutting in and out because of probably the rebar in the walls.
Oh, you don't have bears there, Kaylin? Okay. Well, we've got an awful lot of them here in Washington State. Just lots of them.
Well, I've been here a little bit over a week. I'm slowly turning up the air conditioning. First night I was at 23 degrees, then next night 24, and now I'm up to 26 degrees Celsius.
Oh yeah, it's hot.
32 outside.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be actually gets hotter in the evening than it is during the day,
Yeah.
which is kind of strange. It gets a bit hotter when the sun goes down.
I know in Davao, the weather stays at a consistent pattern. It usually, um, just before dark, it begins to rain a little bit, and then it goes rain off and on after the sun goes down. And then
Yeah.
the morning, the concrete streets and all that are nice and are cooled off and clean, so it keeps the dust down, and
And cleans
it's
the air.
yeah, it cleans the air too. Yeah. Mhm.
No recycling here. They burn everything.
I'll be right back, guys.
I remember
Okay.
the first time I came here in 2000. It wasn't during the rainy season, and I was telling my relatives here, I wish it would rain. They go, why? And I said, so it'll clean the air. Yeah, they burn everything here, plastics, and any garbage. If it burns, they burn it. Well, Kaylin, 32 is getting up there, but this is my 11th time in the Philippines, and each time I've come here, I found it takes an average of about 3 weeks to get used to the heat. After the third week, you're okay, but that first week is a killer. Just like in Alaska, it takes you a while to get used to the cold. And when springtime rolls around, it gets up around you know around 10 degrees Celsius. All of a sudden, you're out there with a t-shirt. So what was the theme of today's show, Scott? Shadow Scott?
How to diverse cultures celebrates Christmas.
Yeah. Myself, I really hate Christmas. Brings back bad memories. I met this little asshole at a bar, and it was like I almost instantly became this guy's best friend. Every time he saw me, he would come running over to me, and I tried to avoid him, but just being polite with him. And he told me he played keyboards. I said, oh, great! Maybe I can jam with somebody to jam with. So he told me his keyboard was broken. So I said, bring it over. I'll see if I can fix it for you. He brings it over. I fix it for him, and all of a sudden, I'm instantly his best friend. And he starts telling me of his plans that he wanted to go to the École Polyvalente in Montreal, and with his 22 caliber gun, and he wanted to line the women up in the room and kill them all. And a few months later, I was working on a ship, and we were docked in St. John, New Brunswick. And we were tied up, getting supplies on the ship. I went into town. I come back, and all the French guys are in the galley watching TV. And it told me somebody's in the École Polyvalente and shooting the women. I go, oh, fuck, it was Mark Lepine. And they hadn't mentioned his name yet on the news. They didn't know who it was. And several hours later, they mentioned his name. They're all, how did you know who it was? Because I tried to tell the police. 3 ranking police officers in Montreal, I told this little asshole's plans that he had confided in me. And they all said the same thing. If he hasn't done anything yet, there's nothing we can do. He ended up shooting and killing 14 and wounding 22 others. That was Canada's biggest mass shooting.
Yeah.
There was a couple of things that led to this. He was of Lebanese descent, and his father had, the basic Arab, the way they treat their women. And well, his father left when he was a child, and he had custody with him like every second weekend or something like that, and he was always instilling in him that the women should not be working; they should be at home looking after the kids. Anyways, he had a couple of young girls came knocking on his door one day. They were canvassing for the new Democratic Party, and he invited them in. And a couple of days later, one of the girls came back. At that point in time, Mark was a virgin, and she popped his cherry, ended up getting pregnant. Then she discovered he was short of a 6-pack, and the way the laws are in Quebec, it would have given him visitations to the child, and he was, you shouldn't be working. I'll support you. And the kid didn't have a job. He was a loser through and through. So this girl wanted to be an engineering student, didn't want to have this idiot in her life, so she ended up getting an abortion. And she told him the same thing that a couple of the teachers had told him when he was a kid. You're never going to amount to anything. And apparently the kids in the schoolyard would tease him, you're never going to amount to anything. You're never going to amount to anything. And when she said that to him and got the abortion, that drove him over the edge. Ended up shooting and killing 14, wounding 22 others.
Huh. Nice.
Just because you're never going to amount to anything. And that's what Christmas reminds me of ever since then.
Yeah.
And I actually dated 2 of the girls that he killed.
Yeah.
The police chief in Oregon had it right when they had a mass shooting in Oregon. And I'm not going to mention his name because that's what they want to do. That's what Mark Lapine wanted to do. He wanted to go down in infamy. And I made him a promise that before I die, I'm going to have him known not as Mark Lapine, but as the little shithead.
Yeah, my kid's off to work now. Off he
Yeah.
goes. Oh, shoot. I'll be right back again. I'm going to get the laundry out of the washer into the dryer. I'll be right back again.
Yeah, LG, I tried to warn the authorities, and it wasn't like I was unknown to them because I used to install and service all the cameras in different police precincts. I'm talking 3 ranking officers. And 1 constable, and all of them said the same thing. If he hasn't done anything yet, there's nothing we can do.
That sucks.
Well, now the laws have changed a little bit. Now, if you tell the police that you know somebody's planning something like that, they will take action.
That is good. I'm going for a bathroom break. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Well, I'm gonna cut out of here. So you guys have a good evening wherever you are.
All right. Later.
Later.
Oh. Okay, Adventures with Sog. Take care, stay safe, and God bless. Yeah, I agree, LG. Thank you, Hendo. I appreciate that. 30 likes. That's awesome. I hope we can get him up a little bit more. Thank you, LG. I appreciate that. Anybody else who wants to join me? Hindu. You see, we'll do a first live stream later tomorrow morning. Okay. Take care, Two Bears. Anybody else who wants to join me up here, feel free to click the StreamYard link that is pinned in the top of the chat. Let's see. Let me check that out. Well, I can hit the thumbs up for that one. Live in 3 hours. I'm gonna check his channel out. I can do that after the stream. And it seems to be food-related stream. That's nice. Hey, CR. You want to join me up here, CR? It's good to see you, CR. I suspect he'd be nervous about it. Food related, he's chef. It would make CR hungry again. Yeah, probably. Everything that are related to food makes CR always hungry. Okay, what did you have for food yesterday, LG? Yeah, we know that, CR. Okay, now you made even Hindu hungry. You want to join me, CR? Or do you want to hang around in the chat? I had mashed potatoes, maple glazed carrots, roasted string beans, baked sweet potato, coleslaw, cranberry sauce, and apple pie. Huh. Oh boy. No wonder you are still filled up. No wonder. That's a decent meal, my friend. Well, Georgriden, LG, don't eat meat. Ah, so you have cranberry now, CR? Well, I guess you have to wait a couple of more hours, LG, so you can get some more. If I remember it correct, LG, you are a vegan. I suspect the Americans will still have leftover food from yesterday. Yeah, they probably will have. I think technically I am just a vegetarian because I eat honey and dairy every once in a while. But to keep it easier for people to understand, I just say that I only eat plants. Okay, I got that point, LG. Yeah, you're probably correct about that, Gear Griden. Yeah, I know, CR, you are always hungry. But every day should be Thanksgiving, though. Well, that would be a lot of turkey in that case. No, because that would be a little bit too much of the same thing, I guess. Gear Griden. Well, that sounds good, Gear Griden. Ham works. I always liked the idea of having a large family meal on Sundays or once a week. Yeah, yeah, LG, that sounds nice. Really nice to have, my friend. Tonight is vegetable soup with burger, or some people call it hamburger soup. Never heard of that one, Gear Griden. Yeah, now you guys making see you're hungry again. He's filled up 30 minutes ago, and 30 minutes later, he's still hungry because of this food talk. But it happens. With winter, I'm surprised the community don't do more live streaming with the panels seeing most outdoors activities stopped due to bad weather. Yeah, no, because that would not be good for all the time. Yeah. Corn, peas, green beans, taters, carrots, lima beans, diced tomatoes, tomato sauce, burger, some beef broth. That sounds like a stew. Feel free to join the panel, Hendo. Lol. Well, yeah. Yeah, it has a tendency to get quiet during the winter. I agree, Hendo. Yeah, probably. Yeah, wintertime I usually has a pretty busy time. Okay, CR, I understand. I got it. Yeah, especially now at the end of the November. It's busier and a lot of things to do before December. Hibernating? Maybe. Exactly, Gergrid, and I'm still new to this community with everyone stuck indoors. Yeah. Or at least for this weekend, people could be with family. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. What kind of sandwich, CR? Well, that can make anyone hungry. Well, LG, I'm also an introvert, so, well, you have to get used to it. Yeah, also the coldness. Yeah, I agree with Gabriel. It's good people here. And I agree, Seer. It is indeed. LG, me as well, except when I'm with friends. Then I talk a lot. Yeah, I know. I know that feeling. Hey, Columbia fan, good to see you. How are you doing? Thank you, LG. I appreciate that. No, I don't try to be overwhelming. I want to keep it on a simple. Keep it simple. How are you doing, Columbia fan? I hope you are doing good. I think Jen took a break away from YouTube. Okay. Well, sometimes you need a break. Okay, Columbia fan, go and get yourself something to drink, preferably water. Risa and Evan, welcome, my friends. Good to see you. Yeah, LG, that is another way you can do it. I see movie clips on the Colombian fan channel. Okay, that's sounds good. Gear Gridden. Risa and Evan, how are you doing? I just posted my hike around the farm video, small rant. Okay, cool. You can put the link to that hike around the farm video, McBean, in the chat if you want to. Small rants is always nice. Okay. Britista. Risa and Evan, how are you celebrating your Christmas? In Colombia, fan, how are you celebrating your Christmas? Glorious channel. Good evening, my friend. And it's good to see you. And welcome to the stream. If any of you are up for it, you can hit the StreamYard link in the top of the chat and join me up here. Yeah, it's good to see you too, Risa and Evan. Playtime Wrestling Federation. Good to see you, brother. How are you doing? And how are you celebrating your Christmas? I'm doing good. Sunflowers are really nice. I like them too. They are beautiful. I like to eat the sunflower seeds. Thank you, Playtime Wrestling Federation. That is good to hear. I'm doing good here myself, so I'm happy with that. CR, now you telling that joke again. It's fun. And I should do like this. No, 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 I'm not. I'm not a singer, my friend. I'm not. You're very welcome. Oh, feel free to check the other ones and get to know each other. Yeah, I know, you know. You are most welcome. Playtime Wrestling. And it's good to see you again, Bob. Welcome back. It's always nice to have you here, my friend. Sorry vlog. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you. And thanks for the thumbs up, guys. Thank you, Ems. Thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. The more thumbs up, it will draw more people here. The more thumbs up you get. Yeah, CR, you eat. Still eating. Yeah, Ems, long time no see. It has been a pretty busy week for me. And, we get a new system at work, so a new online system. So it has been a little bit tricky to learn it. But I figured out how to use the system this Monday. But I thought I was dreaming when I made it. So I did it again on Tuesday when I realized that was not a dream. So I figured out how the system works. I'm doing okay, Ems. I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. And it's good to have you guys here. Thanks for hanging on. I appreciate that. So, how are you doing, Ems? I hope everything is okay with you too. CR, you always dream about food. Yeah, check M's Sari Sari Vlogs channel. She has a great channel. She Ames has a awesome channel, guys, and she's a wonderful lady. Let's see. Okay, playtime. I have opened one on your channel now, so I'm opening one of your videos. It's good to have you here, my friends. It's always good to see you guys. No question about it. Yeah. Thank you, Playtime. Good to hear. There you go. Playtime. You will probably have one more. Feel free to get to know each other, guys. Um, I encourage it, so don't be shy. Don't be shy. Billy's Blogs channel. Good to see you, brother. How are you doing today? Well, that's awesome, Billy. I'm back home from a wonderful Thanksgiving weekend with my family. That's awesome. I hope you get a lot of good food too. And that is good. You are doing good. Yeah, I bet it was. Pretty juicy too. You want it juicy. Okay, Billy. What was the temperature? What was the temperature in Arizona? Welcome back, Bob.
You were looking a little lonely up there, Shadow.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, I do, basically. So it's nice to have some company up here.
Yeah. I just can't talk anybody into doing the rest of my laundry for me, so well, I guess I'm stuck with it,
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Mrs. just sent me a message, said they short-handed in staff today, so
Okay, CR. Low temperatures in Arizona. And CR gave me the temperature.
Uh-oh.
What he think. And CR is probably correct.
Oh, thank you.
Well,
LT.
the more the merrier, Billy. The more the merrier.
Well, it is winter, and the high elevations up there in Arizona, it gets cold. Even in Nevada too. Mount Charleston in Nevada used to get snow. There was a snow ski resort up there, out in the middle of Nevada.
I believe Colorado has a tendency to be very cold too.
It does very much. Yeah.
It's basically a flat state. It's not that much mountain
No,
or forest.
no, it's in the Rocky Mountains. Uh, part of it's in the Rocky Mountains, Colorado.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they call Denver the Mile High City because it's such high elevation. But yeah, it gets nasty cold up there.
Hey, Warren RCG, good to see you. Yes, they do. It actually snowed on Thanksgiving Day.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about that.
Now, we haven't had any snow here in my area around Seattle, but in the mountains certainly has. The Cascade Mountains are
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah, Billy, why don't you come on up? You said you want to. Come on up. Let's have a
The
chit
more
chat.
the merrier. The
Yeah, have a
more the
chit chat.
merrier.
You bet.
Yeah.
You bet. Mhm.
Yeah, it's getting cold in the valley too. Yeah, Billy. Valleys has a tendency to get very low temperatures.
Mhm.
Cold air drops and warm air rise. So
Yeah.
that is the drawback to living in the middle of a valley. But on the other hand, in a valley, at the summertime it turns like to an oven, basically. On the other
True.
hand, so
Hmm. You got more snow up there, CR? I believe it. Canada's full of that stuff, man. Keep it there in Canada, will you please? I don't like driving in that stuff. It's too mountainous here. Yeah. You might like that, CR.
hey, Billy.
Made a made a chime thing out of a part of the sliding glass door blinds. It's extruded aluminum. Made
Hi,
it into
everybody
a
in the chat.
chime. Hey, Billy.
Hey, nice to meet you.
You too, Billy. Good day to you. Mhm.
Good day to you, too.
Mhm.
How is the temperature where you at now, Billy?
It's getting cold. It was like 41 degrees last night.
Mhm. Do you live in
It's supposed to
Arizona?
be 39 tomorrow.
Do you live in Arizona, Billy?
Yeah, I'm actually in Phoenix, Arizona, Central Phoenix, but my
I
brother
see.
lives up in Solo, Arizona.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
we kind of decided to have Thanksgiving up there to get away from the city for a couple of days. And it was cold as, well, I'm not going to say the word on the chat, but you got the
I
idea.
I get it.
We got the
Hmm.
idea.
Hmm.
Yep. And it's been kind of windy here in the valley, so it's kind of keeping the temperatures in check. We've
Yeah,
been getting a
that
lot of wind
too.
lately.
McBean had 33 degrees this morning, but sunny, so
Mm.
he went for a hike. So
How
Oh,
cold
okay.
was it there?
Hello, Ems.
How
Mustaka.
cold was it where you were, Shadow?
say it again.
I said, how cold was it where you were?
Today we have, I believe we have around 1 or 2 plus.
Good
Yeah,
Lord, that's
Oh.
cold.
Hmm.
I don't think I
actually,
would do too well in Sweden.
So this is what we have. Sunday, 1+,
Cloudy, 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 cold. Yeah.
and then
It's
it
just
goes
cold, not
down
cloudy.
to blue.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh.
Flagstaff and Snowball, they got like pelted with snow up there. Perfect weather to go skiing.
Miss M's Mabuti Rim. Mabuti Rin. I'm Mabuti. Saan ka nakatira? Sorry for the Tagalog guys, but I like the
I don't know why
Filipinas.
for some reason I can't see the messages in the chat.
Mm.
I'm on my mobile.
Oh,
So I'm going to say hi to everybody in the chat. I just can't see your messages.
Oh, okay. That's good.
okay.
Yeah, right now, Billy, in Seattle area, it's 45, and we've gotten down below freezing quite a few, almost every night now. It's down to 30, 27 degrees, 30 degrees.
Well, in
Yeah.
Phoenix, it hasn't gotten that cold yet, but time will tell. They said this is the coldest November on record in like 2 years for Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because usually November's kind of like the weather transition month, as they say. Because our coldest months are actually December and January. But because of the monsoons, we had an active monsoon season this year, so therefore, it's bringing us the cooler temp.
Yeah, for us in Seattle, this is pretty normal weather for us, but I've got all my candles and lanterns and propane heaters and all that stuff positioned because anytime now we'll get a winter storm come off the Pacific Ocean and just rip down trees and power lines and things like that. So
Right.
I stay ready for that at all times. Oh, you're in Manila, huh? Well, I've been there many times, Miss M's. Okay. My wife and I will be down in Davao for Christmas. Asawa and I. So watch my channel and check out some of the family videos. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna be leaving here freezing to death and then arrive in the Philippines hours and hours later, just burning hot. When that airport door opens up to let you outside, it's like opening the door of an oven.
Inside.
Oh, baby, you know it. You know it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've already got my heaters going at night.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the AC unit that I have is also a heater, so it kind of comes in handy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I lived in Nevada for about 2 years when I was in the Air Force. I'm familiar with the weather you get there. It's brutally hot at times. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So hot you can't touch the steering wheel of your car,
It can get as hot as 120 degrees in the car.
Mm-hmm. I remember seeing more than one day, quite a number of days. I was stationed at Nellis in Las Vegas, 119, 120 during the day, and cool down to about 115 at night.
Good God.
Davao City.
Shadow.
Davao City. Okay. I'll be right back.
Hey, Shadow, just so you know, I'm going to be starting my Christmas stuff pretty soon.
Yeah, well,
on both of my channels, with my regular and my cartoon.
Yeah.
So it'll be coming shortly, probably in a day or so. I'm still working on it. I just got my computer, so I'm trying to figure it all out.
Yeah. Do you get a new computer or is it an old one?
It's an old one, but it's a new one. It's a refurb. I paid like $55 for it on Amazon. I got the Chrome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a laptop or a station?
It's a laptop.
Okay, that's good.
The Chromebook.
That
You know
is
what the
good.
Chromebook looks like?
Yeah, I know how they look like.
You know that that Charlie Brown Thanksgiving, the one that was 15 minutes?
Yeah,
Yeah, I did that one on my computer.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
I guess that was a lot of work to do that one.
It was at first, but I'm kind of starting to get the hang of it because it's different programming from my phone. Because I can't upload something that long on my telephone. It doesn't have enough memory.
No, you are limited on how much big
Yeah.
video you can
There's a
upload
limit on your
from
phone
your
from your
phone.
computer. Exactly. Yeah, I think at the most video on my cell phone could be like maybe between 8 and 10 minutes at the most.
Yeah. I usually, and I try to keep my videos from my phone around 5 minutes maximum, because if I make too long video, it would take longer to upload it. And uh, yeah, it will be more complicated.
Yeah.
And it takes a longer time. It goes much slower to upload it. So I try to stay at 5 minutes long, 5 minute long videos. It's better.
Yeah, I generally try to make them long too, but fortunately, you know, with the TV intros and what I do, they're not meant to be long. I think the longest one I have was like 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But not too many people do that kind of stuff on YouTube because of copyright issues and things like that. So that's why everybody thought they love my channel, because it brings back a lot of memories from, you know, back in our days, the old shows that we watched.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like MASH, I Love Lucy, All in the Family, The Jeffersons, you know, that kind of stuff, the classics.
Yeah.
They don't make them like that anymore. They try, but
Yeah.
they just don't last.
Yeah, like the Jetsons.
Yeah, I got the Jetsons, Flintstones,
Yeah, Flintstones and Jetsons.
Gilligan's Island.
Yeah.
What else? Hogan's Heroes, Alice, Three's Company, One Day at a Time. Yeah, all the classics.
Yeah, really. I really like those old classics.
Yep, can't get enough of them. I had people ask me, "Do you watch the shows on your list?" Oh, I said all the time.
Yeah.
They don't make television like they used to anymore.
I agree.
Yeah, I'd be lost without MeTV and Antenna TV because they show them all.
Yeah.
Antenna TV is kind of like an older version of MeTV.
Yeah.
Because they show like Maude, Archie Bunker's Place, you know, the old shows.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
And they got
CR.
decades.
Hi.
Okay, CR, this is my next salvage project here. This power
Oh, just in
strip.
time. Just in time. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, you have always marvelous projects.
I hear the drill.
Nearly everything gets used 2 or 3 times in my place, man.
I know that feeling
As much
well.
as possible. Yeah. As much as possible, right?
Yep, always.
Yeah.
I stopped watching my TV 5 years ago and donated it to Goodwill.
Why?
Good thing with a TV, yeah.
Yeah, Warren says that.
Oh, it wore out? Yeah, I had my other TV for a while and it finally wore out. And when we got a stimulus check, I got a new one at Walmart for like $120 on sale. Philip Circle.
That's a good price. That's a
Yeah.
good price for a new TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, brand new out of the box. You can't go wrong.
That's cool.
And Philips are a real good brand.
Oh, look who joined us.
Philip
Permaculture.
Circle.
Forest permaculture.
Hi, Howie.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, my friend?
That sounds like a dentist drill.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
That's
cordless.
the truth. I mean, too.
Yeah, it sounds like a dentist royal.
I hate the dentist. They got to guess me out when I go.
Yeah, I don't like the go to dentist either. So
I'm a dentist chicken.
Oh yeah, the dentist is like one of those things in life. You just got to suck it up and take it. You know, when you've got a cavity.
I'll
Ooh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
take it as long as they give me gas. No problem.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. For some funny reason, that Novocaine just don't work for me.
yeah, and I probably have to fix my 2 holes I have in my tooth.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That has to hurt.
Shadow, CR and I'll fix you right up, man.
No, that's okay.
We'll say. I'll hold the pliers on your tooth. CR will hit the, like this. I'll hold the pliers on your tooth. CR will swing the hammer, and we'll get that sucker right out of there, man.
Nah, just the old-fashioned way.
We're
Put 'em
sorry
on
in
a-
advance.
Okay. Oh, quit crying, you big baby.
Yeah.
Trust me, that will hurt.
You bet it would.
It's not like we're using a pickaxe.
I've got one. I've got one for outside, outdoor use.
Oh,
Yeah.
This little mini pickaxe.
No, it's
Back
full
in that
size, baby. No, we just take a big swing at that tooth and it's gone. It might break his jaw out too, but I thought I'd be pleasant, and use a pair of pliers.
Yeah, as the blacksmith did at the back in the 1800.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shadow, how long have I known you now? About 2 years?
18.
Shadow,
Yeah.
how long have I known you now? About 2 years?
Uh,
I remember I met you on Darren Dobson's when I first, because I've been on YouTube like almost 4 years now.
I have been on YouTube. I've been on YouTube for a long time, but
I've been on YouTube for a long time.
but I didn't make any videos until 2014.
Yeah, because my 5-year anniversary will be on March 19th.
Oh, that's cool. I'm coming up.
Yeah,
I'm coming up to my 8th, I think.
I joined YouTube June 14th, 2012. So I didn't do any videos until 2014. I just watched videos and I didn't have any mind to do any videos at the beginning. Hey, Corner Clubhouse, good to see you, brother.
Hey, Shadow, did I tell you that I was going to say, did I tell you guys that I actually had a channel back in 07? You guys remember 07?
Houston, Texas.
Hey,
Welcome,
Shadow, I'm
brother.
gonna have to get off here. I got somebody at my door.
Okay,
Take
no
care,
problem.
All right, but I'll definitely check
Billy.
your channel out. And thank you for having me. Greatly appreciated.
You're very welcome, Billy. No problem.
Stay warm over there.
Will do.
I'll share your stream to my community wall. All right, take care.
Okay, take care.
Later, Billy.
let's see what Gear Gridden says. Did you used to do live streams with an American warning or a Canadian guy that was an officer? Canadian guy. The only Canadian who was in the military was Thor Haven. And then American guy is MacB.
Well, there's a bunch. I mean, there's a bunch.
Yeah, I'm a veteran.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
forgot
and-
about Bob. You forgot about Bob.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, and Bob, Air Force veteran. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, Bob. Sorry, Bob. I didn't realize you started the channel so far back.
Sepp Holzer is a pro for sure.
Mm.
Never heard of that one before.
I'm not familiar with that. Hey, Bob, guess what I can do
Yeah.
too? Mine's, maybe I need to recharge mine.
Do sound effects here. Yeah. Shop
Mine's
to shop sound effects. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get this bad boy open.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a lot of people actually know that I used to do a nerd channel. I mention it every so often.
So, what are you going to make of that, Bob?
I'm thinking if I can get a nice sound out of it, it'd be something like this, like a chime like this, hang it up next to it. Boom, boom. We'll see what we can come up with. There should be some cool brass stuff inside here. One more screw left. I got to get my last screw loose.
Oh, I forgot about Gear Grid and about Vanessa Kitty. She was in the Air Force too.
Oh yeah, but that's, yeah. Like I said, there's a lot more people, but
Yeah, preparedness veteran. He's one, and
Preparedness veteran.
I haven't seen him on your show recently, though. I wonder what's up with him.
He was last week. He was on the show.
Okay.
I wasn't here last week.
I'll be right back. I got to get another tool.
Yeah. CR, I need to go to the take a bathroom.
Oh, okay. I'll
be back in 30.
Yeah, this is where like the moderators start posting my links. Just kidding. Don't do that. Don't post my links. Okay, well, I guess I might as well open the chat window. Okay, let's see. See who's in here still. I think I have the right window open. Look at this. You see that, LG? I wonder what this is. I wonder what that is. I wonder what that is. I wonder what that is. I guess Shadow and Bob will just have to come back and watch the replay. Gave you guys the Oh, they're coming back. Can someone deal with this, please? On the side chat. Can you guys deal with something? Can you guys deal with something on the side chat? I see it on the side chat now. I'm in on the StreamYard side, so I can go over to the YouTube side. But
thank you, Warren,
guys deal-
for taking care of that one. I
yes,
appreciate that.
as soon as I saw it, I just saw it right away. There we go.
Yeah, those bots are really annoying.
And that's why my censor, I shouldn't say censor, but like my keywords that I make sure I add certain keywords in. But
Yeah. Yeah, when
hey,
you
if
get
it's not
those
on
bots-
YouTube, it'll probably be on somewhere else. You get them on everywhere. I get them on the
Yeah,
Instagram side too now. So it's just the way it is.
when you
And
yeah.
you don't get famous until it's like, oh yeah, you must be getting popular.
Yeah. Thank you, LG. I appreciate that.
Awesome, LG. Awesome.
Well, when things go really good, you get those bots for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a pain, aren't they? Pain in the butt.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like a badge of honor when they come, right? You're getting popular enough. so to speak, right? It's like a badge of honor. It's like, oh, see, I'm getting spammed. I'm getting popular.
Yeah, thanks Warren for taking care of that, and thanks LG for reporting them. I appreciate
like
that.
I said, I saw it right away. As soon as I saw the chat, I was like, yep.
Yeah.
I mentioned it right away.
Yeah, you need to take care of those bots.
Yeah.
Because they can mess things up.
Yeah. Well, let's move on from the bots. I don't like giving them a bunch of time. So continue on. So Bob's working on some chimes. I don't like to give them a whole bunch of time.
Warren, that was the best joke for today.
Oh, you wrote something? Oh, no, he didn't.
Yeah, I know your Ems. Thanks for hanging on.
Hi, Ems.
Yeah, she's a really wonderful woman.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and she has a great channel too. And she do live streams too. And her live streams are really good.
I see.
Yeah. And it's good atmosphere there too, so good people.
So, Bob, you just been working on your sound effects, so to speak.
Oh, I've been doing laundry and dishes and all that stuff, cleaning and Well, I
Yeah,
got
I've
one.
been cleaning too.
Got one darn screw that won't come out. Won't go in and it won't go out. Always something, man.
Mm-hmm. That's tricky. If you're trying to problem solve that, it's like, most people would probably just not even bother, right? It's one of those. It's like, I'm trying, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That long piece. That's piece of metal too. Hey,
What?
that dark long piece. I don't know what that is, but
Oh,
it's a piece of metal too.
It's a power strip.
But it's metal too, right?
Yeah, the outside is metal. Yeah, we'll see what's inside of it.
Yeah, that means you can't even use a magnet to try to pull it out. Because it would
No,
stick to that ear. Yeah.
I've tried and yeah, it's just being a pain in the butt. That's all.
Well, can you make like the hole or the screw hole bigger so it can slip out? I don't know.
Probably just drill the fastener out. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
it won't take but a minute.
Yeah, he's got a drill press where he just make the hole bigger and then it'll slip out. Because it'll probably change the sound and he's using it too. Although it would make a pretty good like chime and a shaker thingy.
Yeah.
So yeah, Shadow, when you guys were talking about the temperature, I'm like, oh, that's warm to me. That's warm.
Yeah.
It's +3 here today. That's about 34, 35 Fahrenheit, 36 maybe. So, but this will be the warmest it'll be for a while. It's supposed to get cold again. Oh, Bob's back already. That was fast.
Yeah. Yeah, Bob is fast.
Yeah. Now he can hear us. Now he's going on mute. Yeah. I'm doing scripted video, right? Scripted video, right? You know, the DVD thing that you might see on TV. The scripted video. Okay, so Bob is trying to drill this out now. He's looking down at it. So, while we wait for Bob here, I'll let it come back right now.
Yeah, I have done my laundry for today, so.
Yeah, I did some too. That's why it was kind of late. Right? Still got to do the things in the real world, right? Still got to do the chores in the real world, right?
Yeah.
Laundry, the dishes, whatever it is. Right? I'm just glad I don't have to shovel snow anytime soon. It's not supposed to snow anytime soon.
Yeah,
So,
I hope.
I think I've only shoveled like a few times this month.
Yeah, I hope we will have more snow too.
Well, like I said, it does need to snow, right? In some places, it does actually have to snow. There's benefits to it.
Yeah, and
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to snow a lot at once, but over time, right? Like in the mountains, right?
thanks, Andrew, for the update.
Like if anyone wants to go skiing or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Having some natural snow is nice. I mean, they have the snow machine. I mean, not the snow machines, the snow makers and stuff, but they prefer natural snow. It's cheaper and easier to maintain. Because it's got to be cold enough too for the snowmaker to work. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those. I've never seen one in person, but like they shoot up really cold water and it freezes in the air and falls out of snow and stuff.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
Oh,
Yes,
what a
Bob.
pain in the butt. What a pain in the butt. The simplest stuff that I'm surprised I survived all those years as an airplane mechanic, man, because this kind of stuff happened all the time.
The tedious stuff is just like
yeah. Oh, look, it should be an easy job. No.
no.
Oh God.
Someone threw a monkey wrench.
Yeah.
Here's this monkey wrench, Bob. Have fun.
The bolts are easy to get at. Should be a 10-minute job, and 35 tools and 14 hours later, you got one bolt that you had to drill all the way out because the threads were screwed up. It happens a lot.
Sometimes what I do is like with a rotary tool, I'll make lines in there so I can use like a flathead or a Phillips head to unscrew it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do that because sometimes it's just like I need to remove that screw.
Yeah,
because I'm trying to reuse something, right? So it's just
right.
I just do it like that.
The
so
problem,
I can get up. Yeah.
Problem with this is not the head of the fastener; it's the threads that go into it. So it won't it won't loosen. It'll loosen and just spin, and it'll tighten and it'll just spin. So that means the nut plate on the backside is screwed up, probably broke loose.
Yeah, probably.
Dang it!
Oh yeah.
That is really annoying when that happens.
Oh yeah.
I know. I don't know what to do.
I did have a nice square piece of tubing, but now it's getting all torn up because I'm getting pissed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't manhandle airplane parts, but I will this because it's just a piece of garbage,
I know. Sometimes when I'm creating or doing stuff, it's just like it's not as easy as it seems. I just like 5 minutes later, turns into 15 minutes later. It's like, why am I still working on this? Can't believe how difficult it is this time. It's not always like that, though. Thank goodness it's not always like that. Oh, this scripted video. He's showing a drill and a drill bit.
No, that's the head of the fastener. I drilled it.
Oh.
Drilled it off.
Oh, you drilled it. Okay.
Yeah. Had to bung up the metal a little bit to get that out of there, but okay, let's see if we can get this. Yeah, that's the head of the screw, little tiny 3/32 screw, little tiny bugger.
And sometimes it's the small things that make the worst trouble.
Oh yeah, always is. Always is.
Yeah, it's always that little tiny thing.
Okay. Well, here's the back side of it. Nice piece of thin steel.
Okay.
Yeah.
That can be put to use.
You know what I was always thinking about? What's that called? Xylophone. Have you ever tried that?
A what?
Yeah, xylophone. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. I haven't. Well, anyways, I haven't used one of those in so long.
What is it?
Like, it's a. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to show someone. You can get little toy ones where basically, where you bang the little piece in the middle and the metals are all different sounds, so you can be like.
Oh, you mean like a
Remember?
xylophone?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Or
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of that. Imagine you could probably do that. I could see you doing that.
Yeah, I could. Yeah.
That'd be interesting. You should try that, Bob. That'd be very.
You know what?
That'd be a cool video to see.
Instrument that sounds like it's made like that isn't made in Indonesia. It's called a gamelan. Oh, I love the sound of those gamelan. You know, it's very similar, but the panels that they strike are like bronze, and they're big. It's really cool. There's one piece.
Yeah, because if I remember right, it's the thickness or the light that changes the picture.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh,
I learned that
you could do that. Yeah, you could easily do that. You could have fabrication skills.
Yeah,
it's like that piece of metal you have, right? You know, you cut it and then you feud and smaller and smaller. It'll just be like, dun, 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 dun.
I could do all that stuff, sure. I've made a bunch of singing bowls and bells, lots of them, you know.
LG says xylophone.
Yeah,
Xylophone, yeah.
Well, whatever. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I haven't seen one in such a long time. I mean, you see the little kid toy ones, right? Like a professional one, or like a full scale one.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's been a long time since I've seen that.
Yeah, there's a lot of instruments like that. There's another one that's similar to the xylophone, but darned if I can remember what it's called right now. But they have ones in Asia that are made of wood.
Is it a brass type of instrument, or?
No, they're very similar to a xylophone, but they're the panels that you strike are made of wood. Makes a unique sound. All these little plastic whip dangers, you know.
Yeah.
Plastic. Okay.
A lot of plastic.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Don't get me started on that.
Some cool brass strips in here, though. I'll pull those out in just a minute.
McBean Farms and Prepping is in the house.
Okay.
Hi.
It is his second channel, so.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Like, do we know this person? I think we do.
Yeah. It is. His main channel is McBean Scottish Fitness, and his other is McBean Farms and Prepping. So I suggest if you don't know him, so why don't you get to both of his channels and check him out? He's an awesome dude.
Well, I would have to exit the stream for all cut out. And McBean, if you don't mind, send me a message. Yeah. You should be able to message me on like Instagram or something, and send me a link to the channel, something like that, or leave me a message if you want to. I'll be able to find it for that. I just can't do it right now. Wonderful. But not on the StreamYard side. I would have to go on to the YouTube side.
Okay, be right back, guys.
Okay.
Right. See, now Bob makes me want to make something. Now I want to make something. Something. Now I just want to make something.
So you got inspired to do something now.
I know Bob has that way. If it's not Karen prepping with his words, Bob with his application. Always makes me want to do something. All the time.
Indeed.
Yeah. That's your favorite word. It is his favorite word. I know it is. Indeed, it is.
Yeah. I like that word.
I used to never say that word. Now I'm saying it all the time because you know that. It's like, yeah, why are
Yeah,
you saying indeed so much? I don't know. I just got it from someone.
it's a good
Indeed.
word to say. It's a good word to
Indeed.
use.
Oh my gosh.
Indeed, it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna have this stream called Indeed, and the first person there will be Shadow. He'll be there the whole time. Just watching. Indeed, yes. I love it. I love this stream. I love the name of it. I like the title. He'll be like like spamming it out. It's like, look at this. This is Indeed an awesome stream. It even has the word in it. Facebook, Instagram. I'll be like, whoa. I gotta make a title like that more often.
Oh, Lord.
Good times.
Yeah, that would be a stream of its kind. See yours Indeed stream. Yeah.
Well, maybe I could. If maybe I can. Maybe let me think about it. Maybe I can make that into an acronym or something. I'm getting better at that now. I'm getting better at
Well,
that.
you'll find probably a way to put that in an acronym.
Try to. It's kind of hard because there's 2 D's and 2 E's in there, but to make it work, like where it
Yeah.
makes sense, right? Because I've come up with some other ones lately, like the word hope. See, I was
Yeah.
watching this other video. The word hope. Hope. Having optimistic people everywhere. Hope.
Yeah.
See, that works, right? But it's gotta be like that, all right? Or else it's just like I'm just making up words. See, I'm just trying to figure out something. I'll think about it. But yeah, I came up with that hope acronym. I'm like, that seems to work out. Or my more acronym. And some other ones I've been coming up with. I mean, I did come up with a prep acronym. A PREP acronym. So,
Yeah.
it's kind of fun.
Indeed. It's funny.
Indeed, I need to come up with one. I just don't randomly think about it. It'll be like 3 o'clock in the morning. Shut up, I got it. It's like, I'm just trying to sleep. Oh, sorry. I love it, but I'm trying to sleep, bro. Can you message me later with it? Yeah. So I'm looking forward to your Wednesday video. I have a feeling it's gonna be good. You don't have to say anything about it, but I have a feeling it's gonna be good. It will be indeed awesome.
Exactly.
You might as well put one of the tag words in your videos now. Indeed. Just put that as the tag words. It'll be in the title. It'll be in the description. You could start a new channel. This is my second channel. It's called Indeed. It means something that I haven't come up with. It's an acronym for this. I think that's not tricky to figure out one.
Yeah, you can figure out something, and I might figure
Well,
out
I mean, like,
something too.
yeah, something that works.
Exactly.
Yeah. I remember when I was coming up with that hope acronym. Is it for hope? I'm just like, it took me like an hour to figure all that out. Anyway.
Yeah.
But where it actually makes sense to the word, right? I think that's actually what I'm trying to say. It's not just making up the words. Yeah, I can make up words to fit it, but it's got to fit with the word itself, right? Almost like describing it. Yeah. So it will be indeed a difficult challenge.
Exactly. Yeah, Warren just came up with a good idea. Dirty deeds done dirt
Yeah.
cheap. Yeah.
Oh wait.
That's a good song, actually.
Which we will not sing.
AC/DC.
Which we will not sing. We'll just be
No.
I'm just enough of that. No, I know those content ID things and such are easily triggered. So yeah. Let's avoid that one. I guess Bob's taking a little bit longer than I thought.
Yeah, probably.
Indeed. I'm just making up something. Until he comes back. The show must go on, right? The show must go on.
Indeed.
Yeah, I know.
Indeed.
See. I'm just gonna make this panel chat. It's called Indeed with Shadow and be like, yeah. Warren, all these people will come by. LG will come by and be like, "Oh my gosh, Sierra, you actually made this? You were serious? You made a title? And Shadow's on your panel? What?" I'll be like, "Whoa, indeed, it was a good idea."
See, or you could use the title for your live stream. It's
I know.
indeed an incredible live stream.
Yeah, I know. See, I'm trying to come up with words that fit that for an acronym. It's I just not thinking of. I guess it'll come to me.
Yeah.
Oh, Bob's back. Okay, we indeed wasted enough time for Bob to come back. Okay, welcome back, Bob.
Yeah, welcome back.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Yeah, we were just making up some stuff, waiting for you. We're just making some stuff up to keep the conversation going.
Making some stuff up. Okay.
Well, no one wants to hear dead air, right?
Yeah.
Show must go on, right?
Let's see. I got to have a reduced head Phillips to get down inside of these pockets, these recessions.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's annoying when you need to.
Well, I've got all the tools, but we just recently moved, and some of the stuff is still scattered out there, man. I've got tons and tons of tools, but I just can't find them.
Well, Bob, I guess that's an excuse to reorganize, right?
Yeah, I've been doing that. Yeah, I've been doing that slowly. One thing I need to do is get another rollaway toolbox because I took my old one and I pitched it. It was completely worn out. I used it for 30 years and it's just worn out. It was an old Craftsman, and that's one of the things I'll have to. There we go. Yeah, I'll get that thing out of here. Get another one of those, and then I can get some of my tools that are in boxes and put them back in drawers where it's one location and just roll it over next to me,
Or like items that are grouped together.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, right? If it was tools, clothes, whatever.
Yep.
Because I actually find personally it helps for day-to-day activities, doing stuff, right? Because you don't have to spend like 20 minutes trying to find something. I hate that. No one.
Oh, that's
20 minutes. It's so annoying, right? It's like 20 minutes to find something. Oh, it's been underneath this sheet this whole time.
Exactly. That's where I've been for the last few weeks with stuff,
Well, because I think, I can relate this into prepping too, because prepping is, you're organizing it and bringing it together in a certain way to help you later.
Exactly. Yeah, it does.
Regardless if it's like a bug out bag that's put together or organization, things like the pantry and stuff like that, where we're rotating it. Even with your gear, right? Because like gear's not useful if you can't use it or find it or have it with you when you need it, right? It's like right now, right? You got tools, but where?
Yeah, it's that's a perfect example of that. Is like the handguns that we have.
Mhm.
We've got holsters for all of them and speed loaders and extra magazines and all that. I've got them all put on belts, and I've got all the belts clearly labeled which pistol goes into the holsters and all that, and it's all on one belt for each pistol, and they're hanging up on a rack right now. I finally got the rack installed, and I was waiting for the delivery of that king size bed because that was the last person in the house for the move,
Mhm.
and now I got that rack installed. I got them all hung up, and yeah, being organized is a big, especially if anything really dangerous happens. You've got to know where your stuff's at.
Well, just in
Yeah, I
general,
agree.
right? In life, organization is useful regardless if you're prepping or not. Because
Mhm.
no one likes to find stuff. I know I do.
Yeah.
It's like, where's my tool? I know I had it, and you're finding taking an hour or so. That's a waste of time.
Yeah.
Oh. Especially if you need it right now, right? It's like, oh, that's a perfect tool, but where is it?
Yeah, I know I got it, but where is it? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Well,
exactly
because
it. Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say that's why I don't like very few CR words I don't like scattered.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Because if things are scattered everywhere, it's just like, where is it, right? It's like you can't find it.
Okay, let me mute this.
Mm. Maybe that could be a topic for you, Shadow, in a little bit. Organization.
Okay.
Well, I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, that's a good topic that we could use.
I
for
don't
next
want to
week.
talk too much about it, but I mean, I think it's important.
Well, that
Well,
could be a good topic for next week. Or otherwise,
yeah, maybe I'll not talk more about it. At least something for next week. We'll talk about something else for a little bit, but it just
yeah, we
came
can
to
take
mind.
that on the next week's stream.
No, because see, I told you Shadow already, but last week I was busy because I actually had to clean up some stuff and do my own organization. It took the whole day.
Yeah.
I know I needed to do it in time and stuff. So, because when really I find when you organize or clean up, you actually find stuff. I find you actually find stuff, right? Things that drop behind, like a
Yeah.
counter or something like that, right? It's like, oh, those are the scissors I was looking for the last 2 years. There they are. Hey, sometimes you find money, right? It's like, oh, look, I found a $5 bill behind in the pocket.
Yeah, I've been milling around with the idea of. I'll probably post it up pretty soon here. My lights out shelves. And it's made just for power fail and show how we've lost power here so many times, and I got little tips and tricks of getting your
Yeah.
stuff set up, so that when the power does go out, all you have to do is well, example is the shelves are right front and center in the center of the house, right there,
Okay.
And I'll show some tips and tricks about what I do to be able to get your candles prepared to be lighted, and the flashlights and the lanterns and all that. We've been through this so many times in this area, man. Just so many times we'll lose power.
And you know what, Bob? I've been learning about that too. As I've gone through this channel and doing things, I'm just like, I started to learn things. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is a great way. I can hang out the lights. Let's say like solar lights or like a flashlight or a headlight or something like that. Because I don't know, for me here, I've seen it in other places where some of the corners on the inside of a building have steel reinforcements for the corners. On the inside, behind the paint and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like those are I can hang those neodymium rare earth magnets, those really strong magnets, and hang a light off the wall, off the corner, easily. Like a solar light or a flashlight or whatever, right? So I can hang the light up like so it's facing down, right? Almost like, you know, any these normal lights that you use, you know, over the head kind of light. So the light aims down. I can see the
I
ground.
get it.
Right, because I want to see the ground. I need to see what's in there, but I need to see the ground so I don't stub a toe or whatever, right? Especially important if there's always stuff on the ground. Let's say you got kids or whatever, right? You know, if the kids' toys around, right? That's probably not the time you want to step on something.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and
Learning through my own experience of how important it is for your lights out stuff to be set it up. Just get it set up, because everything I'll show you in an upcoming video was from my own experience, because it's frustrating enough to lose power, and then when you got to fumble around and try and get something open, and like you know.
Like, you know, I've been thinking of myself, like, let's say you got one of those tall lamps, like, you know, that are like as tall as a person. That's a good way to hang a flashlight off of that. Something or on it, or right. Like, yeah, you could use tape, but I would rather use magnets because I can move that, but it'll be strong enough that I can hang it. It'll be able to handle the weight of the flashlight. Maybe even a lantern, right? Like Shadow's lantern. So you haven't checked out that video for a while. See, segue. See. I'm such a good co-host, right, Shadow?
Yeah.
Yeah, here's some of that.
You're supposed to see indeed. Oh,
indeed. Indeed, you are. That's really cute.
Well, here's some of the insides of one of these power strips. Let me get it all apart here. This is a lot of plastic in here. I'm going to cut some stuff and pull it apart. And this is what conducts the current throughout the whole thing, is some brass strips. I think I see, you know, these strips might be used for some wind chimes or something like that.
It's good to have those.
Yeah, you bet it is. Here we go.
Brass is pretty valuable, so
yeah, it is. Copper and brass.
Get some use. Yeah, copper and brass. And you might get some use for these brass stripes.
Sorry about that. Everyone always wants to call me when I'm on live. Oh, it's yours of the panel. What's this called now? All the time. Anyway. But yeah, Bob, that'd be awesome. I'll come by and watch that video right away. It won't even be on my watch later. I'll be like, now.
Probably sometime next week I'll put it up, because I bought some more candles at a thrift store. I need to get those all settled in. Here's some strips of brass for these, what's inside of a power strip. You know, these are long, man. Looking at like 4 feet long.
Yeah, really.
Here we go.
Nice.
Something like that is useful.
Here's what I see right off the bat. You see how they got little dogs and stuff sticking out on them, and they all got concentric holes. Is what I see right away, is be able to roll these over, rivet these together with holes in them, evenly spaced, and I could make some very lightweight either yard ornaments or maybe wind chimes. It was pretty flimsy for wind chimes, but you know, yeah. All right, I'm going to shelf
and how
these.
many of those? How many of those do you have?
3.
Okay, well, you could always try all the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, I could give
You
it
know,
a
that's
shot.
the beauty of when you find something to work with. It feels like, hey, you know, if it doesn't work out, it's still okay. But when you buy something and it still doesn't work out the way you want it, it's like, I spent money, it's not even working out.
Yeah, this
That's why
power
like
strip.
where phrase yeah, right.
Yeah, this
When you
power
reuse
strip's
something or find
pretty
something.
old.
Yeah.
Well, I probably could double these and maybe get some more strength out of them for wind chimes. Put one on top of the other, and
Mhm.
yeah. Okay. Here we go.
That's one
Yeah,
thing
that
I
might
like
work.
about reusing. It allows me to try stuff out.
You bet. Yeah, that's the best part
You know,
about it
whenever
is being just.
or reverse engineer it or something like that, just to see how
Uh-huh.
it works, what's in the inside.
You bet.
Oh, so
You
that's
bet.
what's on the inside. Right.
Mhm. Well, I got another one of those power strips I have to take apart too, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna go shelf these. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Well, Shadow, I was gonna say what it's like. Well, I know the scrapping community too. One of my buddies does it.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, so they're
Hey, Eric,
you know they're
man,
they,
good to
they
see you, brother.
hi. So they tend to, hey, Ark. Well, well, Ark Wellman knows what I'm talking about because I know what he does too, and sees out there. But hey, they'll scrap like the brass, the bronze, the copper, stuff like that. So
Well, you can always
I do
find
encourage
some
it
use
if you
for
can.
brass and
Well,
copper.
yeah, but I do encourage it though. There's a lot of benefits to it. Really, I mean, like, you know, you can sell it, make some money, buy some more
Yeah.
preps with it or whatever, right? I mean, like, environmentally, it's good too. I mean, I support all of that, so I'd be like, yeah, do that. You know,
Yeah.
especially now with the inflation and all that stuff. Well, you might need to like start reusing a lot more, and those scrap metals just add them up over time, right? You know, I know it's here's a little thin piece of metal brass wire. Well, gather that up 1 ton later, that's worth something. You'll be able to get something out of that. Oh my god.
Yeah, it doesn't have a very good sound to it. But let's see, what about this piece of channel steel? Let's see how this might sound. No, yeah, a little bit. That's aluminum. This is steel.
Yeah.
Well, it's also thicker too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was thinned out a little bit. You probably get a better vibration of the sound. I think it's because it's so thick. But I know you got the tools to do something with that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah, I do. That's for sure.
Yeah, you
I don't
need
know if
to
you
have the
heard
right
it.
tools for the right job.
I don't know if you heard me, Bob, but what I was saying is like the people that like scrap let's say copper or whatever, right? I was just saying they gain money off of that. That could be used to pick up supplies or whatever, prepping items or whatever. And
Oh sure.
it's good. It's good for the environment
Mm-hmm.
because it gets reused too, right? Because it gets melted down or whatever, right? So
Yeah, it doesn't
I'm
go
always
into
been
the
a big
garbage.
proponent of doing stuff. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm a big proponent of that. I don't know if anyone has heard about the aluminum increase in prices on certain metals too. So
Boy, that's really rattly. Kind of crashy. How about a soft striker? Let's try a soft striker.
That might work.
Yeah, I'll see. Ah, boy. No.
I think it still comes back to that thickness because
Yeah.
chimes and like cymbals on a drum set, they're not that thick usually. Like even strings on a string instrument, right? Usually they're really thin because it's
But
the
I
way
do.
it vibrates. So
Well, those don't seem to please me too much with the sound that they make, but I do need that material for a couple of projects, you know.
So you're trying to get some use out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, how are you doing, Arkwild man?
Hi, Arik. Nice to see you again, my friend.
Okay, put that on.
So even Arik Wildman, I know he finds things himself too. He's shown lots of things on his channel, so I know he can find things too. Just like Bob or me or Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
I know all you guys can find things. It's a shame what goes to waste at times.
I think this piece of this will be used for some fence mending, just because yeah, in fact I'm gonna have to get outside and do that soon, because yeah, the winter storms will be hitting Seattle here any day now. Usually around Thanksgiving we get nailed, you know.
Yeah, like you don't want to work with metal in the cold.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nah, not good idea.
It's not fun.
Well,
Yeah, it's not fun.
the fence that I'm going to be mending is the original owner of this house put in 2 wide swinging gates, very wide, because they had a hot tub in the back, and
Ooh.
they had to be able to get a truck back there or whatever. And he did a fantastic job of making them, but the wood itself has just gone to pot, and the hinges are bent and all that, and I think I'll just call around for a few bids and just have a contractor come out and sink in some chain link or something like that, you know. You know, I could build a wooden fence, but you know, in just a few years wood rots, so.
Oh yeah, in your area, there's a lot of moisture, humidity, so probably
Yeah,
not the best choice. Not the best. Yeah, not the best choice.
Yeah, all the time. Rains all the time. It's been raining all day for how many days now? You know.
Yeah. Like even pressure treated wood probably in time.
Oh, it does. It comes apart.
Yeah.
You bet it does. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Water is the liquid that dissolves every substance on the planet, but it's the most abundant
solvent.
liquid. Yes, it is.
Yeah. So that's why he does all that stuff. It'll wear things down.
Mm-hmm.
Metals, woods, and stuff like that. Just wood.
Everything. Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah. But if it didn't do that, we wouldn't be here. Years. Can enjoy the good with the bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? So, because you wouldn't get marinades and all that stuff.
Well,
I know. I'm talking about food. Dang it.
I'll have to keep my eye open. This was the blinds on our sliding glass door. If I see any curbside blinds, you know, like that, I'm going to stop and pick them up. If it's got some of this good extruded aluminum in there, it's nice stuff, man.
At least stop and take a look and be like, ooh, what's this? What's this?
Well, what I could do is also, like, this channel steel. I'll see how much effort I have or ambition. I could also heat and cool it and hammer it and change the consistency of the steel to get it. I've got peening hammers of different types, and
that's the hammer that has the round.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's meant for metals, right?
It is. Yeah, it is. I've got a whole bunch of hammers that are specialized in, well, like these here, these are tinner's hammers, you know, and just as an example, 3 of them that are within my reach right now, and this is a rawhide mallet, and of course your ball peens, and I've got some deep strike hammers and all kinds of stuff. I keep my eyes open in the secondhand stores. As soon as I see a specialty hammer, boom, you're mine. You're coming home. You know. Then many times I have to replace the handle on it because the handle has been, degraded, and that's not
Cracked,
an effort, not an effort for me at all.
Yeah. Easy repair job.
Yeah. Then I customize the handles on all my hammers, and I go over them and shape them the way I want, not the way the factory wants. But first thing I do is I scrape the varnish off these things, all the varnish, get it off there, and then get the shape down to where I want it, and then I submerge it in boiled linseed oil overnight and let it just soak. I'll get the wood hot, and then submerge it into boiled linseed oil overnight and let that linseed oil soak all the way through.
Yeah, right deep into the core.
Yeah, right, and it really changes the harmonics of the wood when you're striking. It kind of dampens the vibrations a little bit, but it also makes the wood stronger. It turns, because I've done that with some different types of wood and experimenting, and I've run it through the bandsaw and see what it does on the inside of the wood. Is it turns almost like into a plastic, almost, but it's linseed oil, But I soak it.
Yeah, linseed oil is good to protect the wood.
Mm-hmm. But the key is to get it to really absorb is get the varnish, all of it off, sand it down to where you want it, and then get it hot. Get the wood hot. You can get a heat gun and make sure and blow all the chips off and all that, and get a heat gun and get the wood really hot. So all the pores,
because the wood expand, right?
Right. The pores in the wood open up, and then blunk, drop that thing. I've got a thermos right up there on the top shelf that's full of boiled linseed oil for that purpose. I took all my hammers.
I like how you repurposed that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was sitting here thinking, what kind of a container can I use that's watertight, liquid tight, and will fit a hammer handle? And they're like, oh, that's a thermos I carried to work for all those years. You're coming with me. No more coffee for you.
I mean, if you had an arrow one or you could spare it, it's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, if I ever find a thermos now, I'm like, oh yeah, this is what option I could do.
Sure. Sure.
Right? It's possible. It's possible to find a thermos.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, if you're not drinking out of it and you're putting linseed oil, I guess it's all good. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Because you're not really drinking out of it or whatever. You're touching your lips on it, right? You're just using it as
it's no longer.
Like that.
I did the same thing with this was an Air Force issued entrenching tool made in 1968, and it had olive drab green paint on it, and I did the same procedure on it. And the reason why there's scorch marks on there is because when I'm sanding it and I get any rough spots, I just touch it with a flame and burn it smooth, and then sink it in boiled linseed oil overnight. And then this one here, I painted the whole surface of the whole thing with boiled linseed oil and let it dry on there. I'm just keeping it more or less for memory's sake. I don't want to use it. I used these to fill sandbags with when I was in the military. So, yeah, kind of, bad memories.
Bob, you're inspiring me to want to fabricate or create it right now. It's like, I'm waiting for the stream to go fabricate.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
No, I actually have to do other stuff first. No new projects until I actually clean up and make more room. Can't start a new project yet.
I know the feeling.
Right, because if you don't finish it, then it sits on the table or whatever. Right? So it's finished. Doesn't matter if it's sewing. It's the same thing.
You know what I do frequently is 2 or 3 projects at the same time. when I get bored with this one, I'll bounce over to this one, then bounce back over to this one, and then come back.
Fresh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or like if it takes a lot of repetitive muscular movements, like grabbing pliers 1,000,000 times or whatever, I'll just drop it and go to another project and let those muscles and tendons rest, and then come back to it.
Mm-hmm. I have a feeling that Bob would never suffer from cabin fever. He'd be like, you give him a drill, some saws, he'd be like, "Hey, I'm still good."
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm constantly busy doing something, always.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always doing something.
Yeah. I mean, it's not always crafting or creating or manufacturing or fabricating. I go laundry and stuff like that, but that stuff still needs to be done. We also eventually need to do laundry or dishes.
Mm-hmm.
Even with machines, right? You still have to put it in the dishwasher, put it in there, take it out.
Of course, yeah, absolutely, yeah. In fact, I got a whole dryer full of clothes right now. I'm gonna have to run them upstairs and hang them up before they get too wrinkled.
Yeah.
I like to make sure that my wife goes to work in the morning and she looks like $1,000,000, man. Nice clean clothes, no wrinkles, all that. She has to do is reach in the closet,
presentable.
put on her. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she works really hard.
I usually
man.
air dry a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's over 55.
That's the least you could do.
It is, and she's over 55, and I want to make sure that when she gets off work, she doesn't have to do anything other than just put her feet up, and she's got a YouTube channel. Her favorite Catholic priest in Cebu City, and he gives his word, and she likes listening to him, and she just chills out, and I know her mood's pretty good. Whenever she doesn't want to talk, just okay, baby, I'll go back out in the shop,
Yeah.
But some,
give you some personal time.
Yeah, and usually when she doesn't want to talk, it's because she got to solve a problem of something, sitting there thinking about it and try to come up with a solution for it.
Yeah, trying to.
Yeah. Well, she was her first career was she was a civil engineer, so that's that kind of mind that they have as a problem solver, And
well, problem solving is a good skill, and to practice. All right.
Yeah, it is.
Because it keeps your mind sharp.
Mm-hmm.
You're always thinking of answers, solutions, right? Potential and stuff, right? Versus, I don't know what to do. Right? Well, that doesn't help.
Yeah, her brain doesn't work that way, It's funny, is it? Like she can do the math, she can do the problem solving, she can do but she can't handle tools. I mean, really, she cannot handle tools. She just it's like
that's why you guys are together. I see.
Yeah, it's a good pair.
I know you guys are the yin and yang, or the positive and the negative, or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's cool.
Well, I remember.
I feel like I'm getting to know Bob a lot more.
I got a drill press, a big Wilton drill press over there, and I had one project where I had to spin a piece of stock in it and then run a file across it and all that. And I was having a problem with heavy vibration, So I said, this was a long time ago when I first bought that drill press, and I go, I'm going to go talk to my engineer, and I brought her out to the shop, and I go, I'm having a problem, but I want to be able to cut grooves into this. This is before I had a lathe and all that, and she just stood back, and I can see that little computer inside of her head, and she goes, she just points at this brace on the side of the drill press. She goes, extend some square tubing out and then bring it directly down to the floor at this location. And sure as hell, it worked.
That That almost reminds me how they shimmy a window, right? You shimmy it to get it, then you just break off the pieces, then you cover it.
Yeah.
To square it up so it's level and perpendicular or parallel to the wall, and all this stuff.
Yep.
So it kind of looks straight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you put the stuff over top, right? All that.
Yep.
Right. So a simple piece of wood can help you, right? Like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stuff I always keep in mind. Sometimes the solutions don't always have to be complex.
Yeah, the best ones are the simplest that you can come up with, and then also with the materials that you have on hand.
Well, yeah, of course, right. Sometimes for me, it's not that I can't do it. It's more like I don't have enough of the material or the material in general.
Right, right. That's where what I usually do is wait until next month when my pension check comes in, and then I'll already do the logistics and figure out where I need to get it from, and then when the money comes in, bang, go buy it. Think ahead, plan ahead is very helpful in life.
I think we're impressing LG right now. LG's like, wow.
In fact, I'm just sitting here chit-chatting, I'm going to drill about half a dozen holes into this and a section of that gate that has broken apart, and I'm going to drill some holes, and then probably tomorrow, if it stops raining, yeah, right. Yeah, I'll go out there and apply this piece of channel steel to the fence to hold it together for the winter until I can get enough money put away for call a contractor out and remove and replace all of it. Yeah,
a more permanent fix.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely want to get. I could build it myself, but it's like, I mean, you call a fencing company, they can come in and dig a couple holes, pour the concrete, let it sit overnight or whatever, come back a day or two later, and it's done. But for me, it's like, oh God, hard part is I don't have a pickup truck to haul any lumber. So if I ordered the lumber, it would have to be delivered. So that brings the price of the lumber up, and yeah, I could make it out of steel and weld it, but steel is so expensive. Ooh, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like you're a blacksmith or have melt it down.
No, I certainly
can't.
If you,
I think you'd be really happy if you had stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, because the tools allow you to do so much more, right? Once the tools allow you to do so much more, like the sky's the limit. Just the limit is your imagination, right? Because like imagine having like a lathe, a drill press, a way to melt metal, a crucible to like form it, a mold, and all that stuff. You'd be like, I'd be like, sorry guys, I'm busy. I'm fabricating something. No, but think about it, right? Just those things alone. If you had that, you'd be able to do a lot. Especially if you can continuously do it. People be asking you. You'd probably be making money off of it, maybe even too, right? It's like,
or definitely saving money. Yeah. You would be able to save some money.
Right. People be like, hey, can you melt a piece of brass and make this into a form for this part that I need for over here? Yeah, right.
Well, I learned so much when I go over to the Philippines and see their whole society is set up to where nothing is wasted. Nothing. Absolutely nothing is wasted. One of the first things that I saw...
Very, very, very little. Very, very little.
Very little. Very little.
Yeah.
And the first thing I saw was a small pier built out into a bay. It's not very far, but the decking was all concrete, and then the pillars they were concrete sewer pipes.
Mhm.
So they didn't throw that stuff away. They salvaged it and they filled it with rebar and concrete and sunk it into the water, and then put a deck of concrete over top of it. Now you got a pier. You see what I mean? They didn't throw away that sewer pipe. They reused it. Yeah, we do waste an awful lot, LG. Yeah, we bet we do.
Oh no, you know what? It's because it comes back to sometimes it's like it's cheaper to buy new than repair.
That's
For
a
example,
fact.
or yeah, unfortunately, that's the way it is, right? So that's why it adds to it, right?
Now,
Right.
here's
Why would I
here's
pay someone $100 to repair it when I can just get a new phone for like that price? That's
here's
better
a
or newer, right? It's just like, yeah.
here's a real thing, a real pain in the butt was like a long time ago I wanted to get my mom's television repaired, and I took it to a fella and he says we can't get the parts for this anymore. So I was like, oh man, that means I have to buy another television for mom. So I did, and I was frustrated. And one of my coworkers, he was an electronics technician, and I told him about that, and he goes, what you don't understand is that these things are made overseas, and there's agreements between country to country about importing, and you can only get replacement parts for electronics in the US for 2 years for that unit, and then that's it. They don't ship them anymore. They'll ship them to other countries, but they won't ship them here. So in many ways, we're forced to be wasteful, because that whole TV had to go in the get trashed rather than just desolder and resolder whatever thing it was.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've seen the scrappers out there scrapping a lot of stuff, so I've seen a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, I've made money doing that. You bet I have. You bet I have. Yeah.
Especially the copper and brass. Right?
Yeah.
I have a high value for what it is.
I was thinking about going back and doing that as a side business again, because
well, the way that things are going right now, right? The resources out there, right? Resources are kind of going up in price, right? So.
You know what the best resource for scrap is, in my area anyway, is apartment complexes. And there's a lot of apartment, and people move out and they leave behind their frying pans. In fact, many times they'll set them next to the dumpster. They won't even throw them in because they're still usable, but they just don't want them. They want to buy new for the new apartment.
Or it's too heavy. They don't want to bring it. They're going cross country, whatever.
Don't have the room, whatever. I'm just using frying pans as an example. You'll see a stack up about 3 or 4 of those. Those are all cast aluminum. And I used to get a bunch of those at apartment complexes and run it through the bandsaw and cut the steel handle off, throw the steel into the steel scrap, and all those would be cast aluminum, and I'd take them over and sell it to the price of cast aluminum.
Well, it's just like very similar to people that pick up deposit bottles and cans. It's the concept is still the same, right?
Yeah.
There's a value for that material, a set price, whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you just need enough of it to make it worth it. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. A couple 100 pounds or whatever, or a couple 100 bags or whatever, right? It'll be worth it.
Yeah, gear. Same with springtime. People clean their garages out, and many times they'll put whatever they don't want out on the curb. And I've got a lot of materials that way. And another thing I've done is yard sales or estate sales. And I'll go there on a Sunday when they're getting ready to close, and just go with like a $10 or $20 bill and go, I'll buy all of that for $10. Take it or leave it. Dude, on a Sunday when they want to get rid of this stuff, they'll take a $10 bill. Bang.
Yeah, for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The smart ones will do that. They'll just go, yeah, get it, take
Well,
it.
you know what's funny nowadays? I've noticed more lately in the last couple of years. It's like people are all actually offering a free pile. It actually allows, because they know probably won't be able to sell it or whatever, or it won't even be worth it. So it's just like, but it gets rid of it, and if people take it, they hopefully are using it, right? So it's just a way to get rid of something, right?
Yep.
Oh, you should see in some. Well, I know you might have actually saw that video, one of the resource hole videos. One of the saws that I found was from a free pile. I was just like, okay, I'll take that. I know I can put that to use. Right, I can put that in with a little fire kit, and now I have a little saw with it, or something like that. I can add it into a little Altoid type of kit, something like that. So I keep my eyes peeled for stuff like that. Just a little thing, right? It's like, yeah, I can make use of it, stuff like that. So.
Okay, I'm on Craigslist right now. Let's see what's on there for free. You know.
See, here in Canada, we can get GG here in Canada for it's very similar to that classified. It's a classifieds, right? So, and you look up stuff like that. There's other sources too. There's also freecycle.org, but where literally people can request a need for something, or they're giving away something right there. So, I haven't been on there for a while, but you could see a whole bunch of different things, right? Right. And on the freecycle.org, I think it's available in the US too, but it's people within an area, so you actually have to go meet them or, rendezvous with them and stuff like that. And obviously do it at your own discretion, I guess, right? Obviously when you meet people. But, obviously meet people in the open area, public areas, stuff like that, right? Goes without saying.
Yeah.
But, you can find a lot of stuff, right? I mean, like people getting rid of stuff that they don't, and might be even still usable too, right?
Yeah, I'm on the free page right now, and there's all kinds of stuff out there for free. Light fixtures.
Here's
scrap.
Sometimes people will actually deliver it, but you have to give them time, right? It's like, oh, I'm getting off work tomorrow at this time. I can drop it off, right? You gotta wait.
Here's a whole pile of free electric motors. Take that stuff down to the scrapyard and sell it.
Yeah, you just have to gather it to there and make the trip worth it, right? That's the thing about scrap.
Sure.
Yeah, a lot of it's easier when you have a truck, I guess, right? Vehicle like a van or something like that. A car's not.
Some free office chairs. Those are steel. I've made a lot of stuff out of office chairs. Oh, a lot of stuff out of office chairs. Light fixtures, paint, furniture, wood, all kinds of stuff. A couple of old stoves sitting in the front yard of somebody's house. Just come get it, dishes and more light fixtures and exercise machines. Yeah, those. I made a rifle rack out of the steel from an exercise machine. A friend of mine brought it over to my house. He said, "Do you want it?" And yeah, bring it. So him and his nephew took it apart, and I got all this big, heavy, square steel tubing brought right into my shop, and I made things for my home for years out of that stuff, including a rifle rack.
That's awesome.
That can lock. It takes 4 locks to secure it. All the steel was for free.
That's nice. See, that's why I'm a big proponent of doing stuff like that. There's a lot of benefits. Not just for the people, for the environment. Things get reused. You get to save money because you don't have to buy from new and all this stuff. And there's something about it. I don't know why for me. I guess that's why I've always enjoyed people that fabricate and reuse stuff, and they can take like an older shed and make something back from it, or something along the way, along to that, or a shelf or something is like, right? Because sometimes it just takes tools, right? Tools and a couple of fasteners, like a bandsaw or whatever, some power tools, and you can make something new out of it, or something different, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Right. I think that's what limits people. It's because they throw it out because it's not that they can't use it. Well, they can't use it, or it takes up too much room. Because sometimes I'll see like furniture, let's say a table or whatever. It looks pretty. There's nothing wrong. It doesn't look like anything's wrong with it. It's not like there's mold or heavy stains or whatever. But they got a new one, or they just don't have the room. Right. But if you have like a truck to bring it back and change it, you know, like let's say not a dresser, but what's the word? Like a cabinet or something like that. You can easily, with tools and stuff like that, you can easily recreate it. Put some casters at the bottom, wheel it around. Now you got a shelf that you can wheel around, or something to put your canned goods on, whatever. Well, maybe not canned goods, but like dry goods, something like that, right? And then, you know, repaint it, put a new finish on it, right? Personalize it too, right? Stuff like that. I don't know if I've ever told you, Shadow or Bob, that I actually took 3 cabinet doors that were the same size, and I made it into a shelf, like basically legs and a top. Like, that was not that difficult to do, and I just had screws laying around from our projects or whatever I found, and a couple of file holes, and I screwed them together. You know, put something at the back as a backing, and now I have a little shelf to put something on. So. And I've been using it for the last 2 years. So that wasn't that difficult. But. Hey, Shadow, maybe this should be another topic for you. Me and Bob will come on and talk for like 6 hours about it. See, Bob just turns around and just like grins. It's like, yeah, I know. Right?
Yeah.
I know, it'd be a good topic. No, I'm just considering on everything going on nowadays.
There's 3 holes drilled. Let's get the other 3 holes drilled.
Well, we run for at least 4 hours, 51 minutes and 26 seconds. So that is.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Yeah, Bob and Shadow. See, I mean, there's time and place to buy something, but I try to use what I have first. Yeah. Use what I have to problem solve it first, whatever it is, right? Organize it, whatever it is. If I have to buy it, that's one thing, but I'll try to do without buying right away. Using what you do have around first, right? Because sometimes you do have something around that you can use for now, or at least temporary. It's just like how Bob's going to use that piece of metal temporarily until later on. Good enough for the winter, right? Until he's ready to get that fence and stuff like that. Sorry, my headset died. So I had to go back to the phone. Like, I didn't realize how long I've been in here.
Yeah.
It's actually getting dark here. I keep forgetting how dark it gets, how fast it gets dark.
Yeah, it gets dark pretty fast.
Yeah, we're in late December, right? So, a couple more weeks until the winter solstice. So, but then afterwards, after Christmas, days get longer again. well, for most of us.
Yeah, for most of us.
Except for people like Target Prepping. Because he lives in the southern hemisphere.
It's pretty dark here too.
Well, yeah, I know that. It's midnight there, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, because technically it's afternoon time here. The only difference,
it's after midnight. Basically, it's 8 minutes to 12:54.
Yeah.
6 minutes to left to 1 p.m. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Bob's back. Hey, Bob.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even that little headset you got on, I found out ways to reuse that kind of stuff now, or at least potential of reusing. Yeah, so it's quite interesting. Sometimes I'm just like, that saying. What's that saying? Like, you never know until you try. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. So sometimes I put things together. I'm like, oh, look. It. You know what always surprises me? It's always a good feeling when just random things I'm trying to put together. Never knew if it worked before. Just happened to fit perfectly. It's just like, oh yeah, just enough room, right? It's just nice and snug. It just like fits perfectly. I don't need tape, fastener. It just held in by friction, right? It's like, oh, look at that. Like it was always meant to be. That always makes me happy. It's just like, wow, look at that. I never knew that actually could work.
I got the half a dozen pilot holes drilled, and tomorrow I'll go out there with these type of fasteners. And it'll take me 20 minutes to mend the fence for the winter, and it's done. Didn't cost me much of anything. I mean, this is all basically for free.
Yeah,
I can reuse that again. I'm going to set that next to the door, so tomorrow, if I might have 10 seconds without rain, maybe.
At least where you can walk outside without like a raincoat or an umbrella. Yeah. I think Bob, I think you'd be impressed with what I did a couple weeks back. Well, never mind because he can't hear me at the moment. Never mind. I'll mention it some other time.
Yeah.
No, it's just something I came up with Shadow. Because I was trying to figure out a way to organize something, and I'm like, oh, wait a second. Because it reminded me. I actually did something to organize some umbrellas, right? It rains here. Not as much as down there, but it does rain here, so it's nice to have it, right? So
yeah,
I found something to reorganize the umbrellas. So, and it's just something I just had already, right? So I didn't have to buy something or even create something. It was just there. So it was nice. It's nice. I'm assuming LG is talking to Bob there on that comment. Yeah, Shadow has left a comment on the screen for a while.
Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's easy to forget about it.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, oh yeah, I left that comment there for the last 2 minutes. Oh, Bob's back good. Hey, he has one of those ratchet type of screwdrivers. I just saw that. And Bob's back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Ready for
Bob, I was going to mention because I was mentioning the umbrellas, I actually figured out I just use something simple to store my umbrellas, but it doesn't take up a lot of room because I can stack the umbrellas, so they don't take a lot of like horizontal space, like more vertical space. So I'm using that vertical space, but I'm like, wow, why didn't I do this 10 years ago or whatever?
What did you use?
I just used the box. But it's a tall box, but I can put the umbrellas in. Now, obviously, I'm not putting the umbrellas in wet, obviously, but once they're dried, I could just slip them in.
Yeah.
And I can move the box anywhere, right? I'm like, okay, so, but the thing is, if you were more inclined, you can make it out of metal, wood, and stuff like that too, right? I'm like, yeah, I think I like this. I think I'll do this. But it's just something I have, right?
Yeah.
I'm not wasting anything yet, right? I haven't bought anything yet. I'm just using what I do have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is good, right? Being able to use what you do have already, right? The best you can. Like, there's a time and place to buy something, right? I mean, there's a time and place. Like, you with that fence and stuff like that, there's a time and place. If you need a new garage door, well, that's, you only go so far. I've never made one, so I can't do that, right? But
well, guys, I'm gonna have to bounce and finish my laundry, go hang up my wife's clothes, and thanks for having me up twice today, Shadow. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're very welcome,
Wow.
and you're always welcome here, my friend.
All
Can't
right.
wait to see that video. Take care, Bob.
Peace, everybody. Thanks, LG.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Take care, Bob.
Well, that's nice to have Bob around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, Bob is always nice to have on panel.
Yeah. Oh, seriously? Hold on.
Yeah, holding on. Yeah, that's Seer's phone ringing again. Probably some of his friends. And it happens regularly on his live streams. Especially mine. You always get some phone calls. It's a pleasure to have you here, LG. And you are most welcome. And time goes fast. Or time is flying when you have fun.
You guys hear me? Yeah. You should be able to
Yeah,
hear
I'm
me.
here.
No, my headset's all the way back up to 90% already, so I can use it.
Yeah,
I kind
okay.
of like how fast it charges back up. Of course, people call me, but it was important, so I had to take the call.
Yeah.
That's how it is. Sometimes real world comes first, right? Sometimes I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I have to. I don't have a choice. It's just like doing your
I
chores,
agree.
right? The dishes, the laundry, you still have to do that. It doesn't matter about
Yeah.
YouTube. You still have to do that. All right. So.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, Gear. He was probably going to go through the scrap after he got off work, and or one of them that wish they could be an officer. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that once. I've gone for that once. And that's why I got to be very careful.
Yeah, first offense
gotta
for
be careful.
trespassing in an unmarked area is just a warning.
You gotta be careful
Yeah.
about that. And that's one of those things. Even the scrappers out there know better too. Or anyone that dumpster dives. I'm just saying. I mean, it's different from area to area, place to place, right? You do it at your own risk and your own discretion, right?
Yeah, but I guess if the area is marked, I guess
Yeah,
it's a different story.
yeah. It's if it's marked, no, don't. I wouldn't, right? If it's clearly stated, don't, right? You know what I mean? Like, I
Yeah.
mean, I know the scrappers out there. They'll see. That's why when I find stuff, I find things in the middle of a field, in the middle of the open public areas, right? I don't dumpster dive for items or something like that. Hold on one sec. I'll be right back.
Will do.
So yeah, back. So like I said, yeah, I don't usually do it like that because I know better. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah. Good. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I can see my icon doing that ring echo thingy, pulsating
Yeah.
thing or whatever.
Gergriden has obviously cleaned up a lot of farmers' ditches hauling off scrap too.
I see. Even with their tractor.
A few even helped with their tractor. Well, that's good.
Yeah. Like I know one of my scrapping buddies, he went to got some older stuff or whatever to try to scrap and stuff like that. So that's all legit, right? You have permission, right? You know, it's a private area, but you have permission, right? So it's all legit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, as long as you have permission,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. All right. Because I don't really fancy getting fined for trespassing or along the lines of that for something. I try to avoid that. I try to avoid that. I try to make it so it's legit, whatever it is. All right. So
Yeah.
I'll be like, oh, it's a public area. It's a public area. I found it on the grass. Right. Something like that, right? In the middle of the open, right? Or something like that. Well, someone brought it here. I didn't know. Right. So that's why I tend to take a walk around these areas, look for stuff every so often. Oh, by the way, Shadow and Gear and OG, I
Yeah.
guess there eventually will be another resource hole video. I do have, I haven't shot the video yet technically, but there's stuff waiting for me. Some other stuff again.
Well, I think when you get your thumbs up out from your butt, you might get a great video of it.
Yeah.
Crystal Trip, welcome, my
Hello.
friend.
Hi. There's a few different things in there. Different things. Some other things I found. And such, so. I think
I agree.
I think I know what I'm gonna be doing for the rest of the night now. Yeah,
What?
yeah, gear, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah, gear, yeah. Get permission for because the last thing you know is like you don't want to acquire stuff and get fined and then you have to put everything back, right?
Yeah. Smells like lemon and the floor cleaner in here. Okay.
Sorry, someone was trying to reach me again.
As usual.
Yeah, that's why I tell people try to message me first. Send me a text message or shoot me something on Instagram. Because I could see
Yeah.
the message and be like, hey, yeah. Because I could have sworn I told someone, I'm gonna be busy Saturday on the live stream with a panel. I think they forgot that memo again.
Yeah.
It hasn't changed in the last like how long? It's over last week. I mean, I needed to actually take care of it last week. That's why you didn't see me all last Saturday at all. You didn't even see me in the side chat. Because I think you went for like 6 hours again, hey, last week. Almost like this
Yeah.
week. So. And I meant see now I forgot what I was gonna say now.
Well, it happens sometimes. You forget
Oh,
what
okay,
to
Gear.
say. It pops
Okay.
up.
Yeah, okay, Gear. I see you there. I see your comment. Yeah. I've only had instances like that once, but that's why I'm always kind of, how do I say, careful or precarious about the situation. So. But I always consider, oh, it's in the middle of nowhere. That's free game. It's in a public area. Right. That kind of thing. All right. You know what I mean? So, public
Yeah.
area, yeah. An open area, that's free game. Because clearly someone dropped it or left it behind purposely. Well, maybe not purposely, but they left it behind. So, whatever it is. And that does happen. So, and people do drop stuff.
Yeah, indeed.
People do drop stuff. I have actually found $1 before randomly on the ground. So yeah, it is possible. So that's why I always keep my eyes peeled. I'll be like, ooh, that looks like a shiny coin, I think. Or something like that. And you never know. You never know, right? Right? It's always like,
Exactly.
you know, those stories that you hear about people finding a winning ticket or something like that. Think
Yeah,
about
I
that.
heard about
Think
those
about,
stories
yeah,
too.
think about that, all right? Situational, yeah, but they probably kept their eyes peeled or just noticed it, right? It didn't just fly into their face. They probably took a look or just, oh, let's go around this corner or whatever, and then next thing you know, you find a lottery ticket or, hey, there's a $20 bill around the corner. Yeah, that's gonna pick up your morale. Right? You know, you'll feel good, right? Everyone always feels good when they find somewhere useful and stuff like that. There's something about that feeling.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe that's why people like to like auction on storage lockers or something like that. You know, you might see on the TV shows and stuff like that. Maybe that's why people like to do that kind of stuff or stuff like that. Because not only can they make money out of it, but it's also kind of the thrill of it, right? The thrill of the finding stuff. Right. There's something about that I like too.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever, gear. Don't even show me that comment right now. Just kidding. Yeah. I think I have about 15 more minutes, Shadow.
Yeah.
I know my friends gonna be like, oh, it took you forever to call me back, sir. And I'll be like, well, did you forget I'm on a panel on Saturdays usually? No. It's been like that for the last, like, how many weeks? How many weeks? Right? Right?
Yeah.
No, I was just seeing if I had, like, voicemail or something. And they didn't even send me a text message either. They just called me. Whatever, I guess. Yeah. Well, can I ask you something, Shadow, or about that lantern? That reminds me of something.
Yeah.
I can't believe I forgot to ask you that earlier when I was talking to you privately. I can't believe I forgot about to ask you about that. I know I went on a tangent on something else, on that, but I just forgot about that. Because you said because you wrote me a reply, so I guess it's open domain. But you told me that you can go for like a day or two, right? On that.
Maybe 3 to 4 days. If I run it from the when the sun goes down and all
Yeah,
the
like when
evening,
it gets dark, like for me right now, you'd be running it until like morning,
yeah,
or until you go to bed or whatever, right? Okay, yeah. No, because the reason I ask is because I've been reconsidering on some other things. So, no, what I've been considering is like on the battery that you're using and stuff right now, right?
yeah,
Because I think that's a D, isn't it? That's a D size battery.
yeah. It is.
Yeah. Because
It's
you get that,
the
or
round batteries, heavy batteries.
yeah. Well, because one thing I've been reconsidering is like being able to like how many of those batteries does it take? Like 3 or 2 or what?
No, one.
One? So it only takes one D battery.
Yeah,
That's interesting. That's interesting. No, because the reason I've been because I've been well, because you can actually you can make it, but you can also buy it on Amazon too and some other places. But I've been looking at these battery adapters. Well, because power is one of those things, right? It's just like different things take different batteries and such, right? That's why I was asking you about that. Because
yeah,
one of these flashlights I have, it takes D's, but I use double A's in it with battery adapters.
yeah,
Like I don't like let's say for example, it's supposed to run on the D's, 2 D's for about 8 hours, but I can get 2 hours with double A's and 1 additional hour, but it's dimmer. So, but the reason I say this is because double A's are more common, lighter in weight. So when I'm carrying the flashlight, it's actually lighter, right?
yeah.
And the double A's are more easily available compared to D. That's why I'm just saying. That's why I was asking you how long does that go for?
Yeah, I think it is around 3 4 days.
Yeah, because I was wondering if you actually used a double A with a battery adapter that would fit in there, so you could still power it and of course run it and stuff. If you could get a day or two, because if you got a day or two, that wouldn't be so bad, right? I mean, like, and like as a alternative battery source, right? So you got no more D's or whatever. You got the
Yeah,
double A's, right? Or the C's or whatever. I've seen it before. Like, because you're gonna get less runtime, but you're probably gonna be using a battery that's more common or easier to obtain somewhere from whatever, right? And you might be able to. It might be lighter in weight too. I don't know how heavy that lantern is with the D in there, but I know D batteries are heavier,
yeah, they
right?
are.
They have more capacity, overall capacity, but they are heavier, so and they're
Yeah,
kind of more difficult to find overall, right? Like if you go to let's say a store, a convenience store, or something like that. Like let's say places, department stores, like big chain stores, right? You'll probably be able to find double A's if you had to, right? D's and C's might be a little bit more tricky, right?
yeah,
Just in that same way with like CR 123s or the 18650 type of batteries, right? But those are 3.7 volts, but they're harder to randomly just find anywhere. So
Yeah.
this is one of those things I keep in mind. Because Bob was talking about like a blackout or lights out or something along the lines of that. Well, that's part of what I have too. Because I have a few things that run on larger batteries or D's or C's, so or supposedly ran on them, but yeah. Like I have this flashlight that, like I said, it's supposed to run 8 hours on D's, but I can get 2.5 hours running on double A's. Right?
Yeah.
So, well, because sometimes, like, for example, I don't know, do you use rechargeable batteries anywhere? I know in the preparedness community that a lot of people do have batteries or rechargeable batteries or solar batteries that that they recharge or whatever, right? So I've been reconsidering that because
Yeah.
usually they're double A's or double or triple A's, so it's that kind of flexibility. But you need that adapter in the first place. Like you can
Yeah.
make it. Don't get me wrong, you can make it, but it takes a little bit to make it. Right? It takes like 15 minutes at least to make it. Because you have to. All right. I mean, you can buy these or make it, but is this something I was not ask you anyways? I just figured I'd ask you one right here instead of typing out like this big paragraph to you or leaving all these voice notes to you, waiting for a response. So yeah. I think I got about like 10-ish minutes. So like to me, it's just like on the same idea of like a battery bank, so to speak, kind of alternative power source or a different way to power it if necessary. So did I mention how nice you look in that shirt? Oh yeah, I did. This is where Shadow says, "Indeed."
Indeed.
Yes. I swear tonight after I get off of this, I would just off this panel and just be like thinking of I gotta come up with that acronym for it. Indeed, something that describes you or works really well, or else I won't use it. It's gotta work really, really well for
Yeah.
what it is. Like it just like it makes sense.
Yeah, it's a very useful word.
Yeah. No, because usually acronyms actually kind of what it stands for actually makes sense, right? In some way or
Indeed.
fact. Yeah. I've never. I'm trying to come up with something.
You always
It's.
come up with something.
I'm trying to make it up. I know sometimes they add a like if there was an of or something they wouldn't count that, but I'm trying to like make it work. It's difficult. It's because a lot of the words or the letters are the same, right? So I would have to come up with 2 D words or 2 E words or something along the lines of that, and actually make that work. Like I was already thinking like the 2 E's on like every event, something like that, but something along the lines of that, and I was just like, oh, what can I come up with? I don't know. I guess I'll just come to mind. I guess in time. Like I said, it's dark out here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. See, I can see. Maybe actually I forget. Hold on. Where is it? Here it is.
Yeah, it's really dark, my friend.
Yeah, no. EDC flashlight. Oh, look at the snow.
Yeah.
Look at the snow there. Yeah, this is the one I carry with me all the time.
Is that green light you have on your flashlight?
No, it's just a diffuser. It's just my
Okay.
stream light. It's just my stream light with a yellow diffuser. It should look more yellow. It might look green on camera, but this is actually yellow. And you see it in person.
Yeah.
It's just a simple diffuser, right? But it allows me to like kind of like your, for signaling purposes or whatever, right? Because I could take the diffuser off, so if I need the white light portion, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. So if absolutely necessary, but well, as you're aware, remember when I showed you that one time? Yeah, I keep forgetting you're one of very few people that have actually seen it all. Remember when I showed you?
Yeah. It was
Yeah,
a while
okay,
ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago, right? I've been working on it for a while. Like, I think, let's see, it's 2022. I've been working on it since like 2017, 2018. So I haven't shown it on the channel, but yeah, it is with me. What to say? Many alterations and versions of it. It's changed over time.
LG says I'm not good with acronyms, but better that those phrases that help you remember the acronyms, like this one for the letters in a horseback riding ring. All King Edward's horses make big fences.
Well, LG, acronym has CR in it, so it does. It's part of it. So. Oh, hey, I just came up with an acronyms for an acronym.
Okay.
Always creating. Never mind. See, I was thinking the word awesome, but that's an A, not an O.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something like always creating really something names you might see. Or something like that. I'm trying to come up with something. I'm like, I came so close. That's an O, not an A. See, that's why it's difficult. Sometimes it could have worked. Okay, it could have worked if that was an A. All right, so yeah, random.
Yeah, LG. In math, I couldn't remember PEMDAS, but I could remember please excuse my dear Aunt
or
Sally.
BEDMAS. Parentheses, exponents, map, multiplying, division, addition, and subtraction. That's me. Always creating random odd names you may find.
Yeah.
Yeah. See. Yeah. See, I could. Yeah, something like that. LG. See, I could use the word odd. Always creating really odd names you might find. Yeah. Wait. No, F doesn't work in there. If we're trying to create an acronym. But yeah, actually, that other thing would work. Always creating really odd names you may see. Yeah, acronyms. Look at that! We just created one. Shadow. Nowhere with LG self. Oh, and I keep forgetting that I have my. I forgot I left the camera on. I'm like, there's nothing to see because it's so dark out here. But yeah, no, this I've only used this. I mean, for seeing like let's say in the dark area or whatever, I've used it a lot, but I've only used it once for signaling purposes. Only because I had to at that time. It was snowy out, almost like a blizzard, but it was just easier. So one of those things. So Mm-hmm. Sure is looking festive outside now. Sure is looking festive. Well, anyways, I think it's that time again. I need to move on anyway. I need to charge up my phone. Anyways, it's down to like 40-some%. Nice.
Yeah.
I thought I was hearing things, then I'm like, wait a second. It's just you clicking your mouse. I thought I was hearing something because I'm just walking. I'm like, did I hear just something? Huh? But yes. Okay. Well, anyways, right. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of that LG. Never mind, see, so I could refer back to it after as an acronym. Yeah. Well, we could use that too, LG. Whatever. Well, we'll see. Let's see. But that's cool. See,
Yeah.
LG, you could do this. Yeah, you could do that too. I don't know why you used it up. Yeah. You kind of fudged it up. All right. Anyways, thanks for having me on again.
Yeah.
As
Take care,
usual.
Sierra. You're most welcome.
See ya, LG. I'll let LG say something. See, LG already said something. Oh, never mind. See as the
See you
last.
the last days.
Well, okay. I guess I'll see ya later, LG. Take care, everyone. There we go. See, yeah. See, I was waiting for that. All right, later, everyone.
Yeah. Take care. Stay safe. God bless.
Oh yeah, it's over here.
Yeah, that was Sierra. Well, guys, it begins to be pretty late, so I think I wrap things up. So, thanks, guys, for hanging on. I appreciate it, and thanks for joining my stream. And I see you in the next one and next week, as usual. So, take care, stay safe, and God bless, guys. It was LG. Thanks for coming in. So, yeah, thank you, Garrison. Um, thanks for coming, Gear Gridden. I appreciate it. And I agree with LG. Have a good week, everyone, and take care, stay safe, and God bless. And we are out.